Hello. How's it going, everybody? It is I, Jackal, aka Lupertinger. Welcome in, welcome in. We are starting Super Danganronpa 2! Goodbye Despair Academy, which is what the fan translation was back in the old 2008 was when the the fan translation first popped up on English speaking spaces on the Something Awful forums, which I haven't discovered until I think like 2012, around that time, because that was after the big ol' Homestuck Super Mega Gigapause, and then a large section of fans went to Danganronpa during that giant hiatus. Me, myself included. Yeah, so calling it Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, sounds less spectacular, let's say, compared to Super Danganronpa 2. I never say Goodbye Despair Academy, but that sounds more complete than Goodbye Despair. I see Goodbye Despair and I'm like, wait, like, that's not it. There's more. It's just a shorthand of the rest of the subtitle. Anywho's, let me make sure everything is Gucci gang here. But yeah, apparently it's been 5 years, almost to the date, since I played / beat this game. It was May 8th, 2020 that I last touched this game, according to Steam. And right now it is, not to date this video, but it is May 5th, 2025. What apt time to revisit, huh? I think that was everything I wanted to say as for my introduction to this game. We're gonna go ahead and do a new game. We're gonna first tweak the options, because this is so loud for my ears. It might be fine for you guys though, but let me know if it's too loud, or if you can or cannot hear the music or me. Alright, we're gonna do this from the beginning. We're gonna do English audio this time. I've never heard their English voices before, so much like the first game, we're gonna experience that. And we are going mean mode. More choices during arguments, yeah. We're gonna go mean action. This difficulty is the epitome of major bully, so we're gonna have the game bully us. Okay.
Hey.
Komaida?
Can you hear me?
Who? Komaida.
Are you okay?
My god, his voice is so much deeper here than in the Japanese. Megumi Ogata, oh my god. Her voice is so good, I would just say.
You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too.
Yeah? Do they? Everyone else, huh?
Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation.
Yeah?
Hey, are you listening?
No. I don't understand. Why am I here? What happened? Alright, here we go again. I should try to remember that first. I began to think, disentangling the twisted knots that had formed in my mind. Think. Brain blast? As I gathered the fragments of my scattered memories, I began to piece together what actually happened. That's right. Starting PCS version 1.01. Pro C1 through C6. Okay. Oh. Danganronpa 2. Goodbye Despair. Game start! that day, it wasn't just a typical day for me. The music is like so similar, but so different. It was a day that felt truly significant. There we are, Hajime Hinata. And when that long-awaited day finally came, I felt proud in a way I can't really put into words. I felt like I had just become a part of something greater than myself. Does that make sense? Actually, that's exactly what it was like. I was truly in a dream. Hope's Peak Academy. That place was so much more than a school to me. Kids who love to play baseball will long to join the major leagues, specifically baseball. Kids who love to play soccer will long to join a rep team. Okay, soccer too. And ever since I was a kid, I felt the same way about Hope's Peak Academy. That prestigious, huh? Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school for the privileged elite of society. You thought you had a chance, Hinata? It recruits top students from every imaginable field to inspire hope, and in doing so, shape the future. Whenever Hope's Peak Academy is mentioned, it's only a matter of time before someone says, if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. And just so you know, that's not a joke or an exaggeration at all. Many of the current leaders of various industries are actually alumni of this school. Well, that's basically what Hope's Peak Academy is all about. As they say, it's truly the Academy of Hope. There are 2 criteria you must meet in order to attend this school. 1. You must be a current high school student. 2. You must be the very best at what you do. Unlike other schools, there aren't any entrance exams at this academy. The only way to get in is if the school scouts you itself. That is how Hope's Peak Academy operates. Now, because of the talents of those who are chosen, the students of Hope's Peak Academy are called Ultimates. I still also do prefer super high school level, even though that sounds a little like Chunibyo probably, but it rolls off the tongue better to me than saying ultimate. Super high school level. But even though I'm finally going to Hope's Peak Academy, the school I desired more than anything else, the truth is, my circumstance is a little different than that of my peers. Well, I guess I can put that aside for now. You'll find out soon enough, and it's nothing special worth talking about, I think. Anyway, I guess I should introduce myself first.
I'm not so special that I have to introduce myself, and formalities are always a little embarrassing. Well, this is what's expected. I guess that's how I should think about it. My name is Hajime Hinata.
I actually really love Hinata, and I usually don't like protagonist characters that much, or I don't feel anything. I'm like neutral towards them, but I really like Hinata. I don't know what it is about him, but I really like him.
There's only one reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. Because I admired Hope's Peak Academy.
Wow. Great reason. I also forgot what his Japanese voice sounds like, so I cannot compare.
To me, attending Hope's Peak Academy is like being a celebrity. Or a superhero.
Or superhero, okay.
In fact, instead of calling it admiration, it's more like it's always been a dream of mine.
You gotta dream bigger, Hinata. There's more to life than high school, okay?
That's why. To feel like a member of society. To become someone I can be proud of.
Oh.
I always wanted to...
The simulation is breaking down. For that reason alone, I always wanted to... For that reason alone, I always... Always... Until now, I never wanted to admit how painfully ordinary I really am. That's why... Hope... I might have admired talent, individuality, but I have overstroken out. Finally, forever tried my best. It finally came true. Plus D. Huh? What is this? It's a door. There's a door. still, I need to hurry. Because I need to go inside this classroom. Need? What need? No. I should hurry. Slowly walking. What up? How do you do, fellow students, fellow classmates?
Huh?
Who goes there? Are you feeling all right? You look quite pale. Hey, could you be... You're also a freshman at this school, right?
Then you're all...
See for yourself. We're all freshmen too.
I really like the music in this game. Like, the music in Danganronpa 1 was good, but this game is, dare I say, peak? Not peak, but I really like this music, and out of the first two games, I really like this one. These guys. Everyone? The freshmen who were accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. The Ultimates?
I assume. Freshmen like us have been gathered in this classroom.
Gathered? Hey, why don't you just come inside for now? Yes, of course. Wait, why am I being so polite? Are we usually not polite? I know they're called the Ultimates, but they're still high school students like me. Oh, we're being too formal polite. That's right. First impressions are crucial in moments like this. I need to act more confident. Thus, to hide my nervousness from the others, and while trying my very best to act cool, I stepped inside, closed the door behind me, and sat in an open seat at the back of the classroom. Literally, no one else is sitting down right now. Yeah, we gotta go to the back of the classroom, sit by the window. Anyway, what just happened earlier? I wanted to be here, and then a classroom door appeared right in front of me. As if I was drawn to it. But how did I walk to this classroom? I don't remember. Something's weird. Excuse me.
What?
What is it? Why are we all gathered in this classroom? No one said anything about coming here, so is there like an entrance ceremony or homeroom happening now? A violin. Actually, we were just about to discuss that matter. Discuss?
It's all clear now.
Well, since you are the last student to arrive, let's start the discussion. How do you know we're the last one? Eh? This is everyone? How do you know? Yeah, thank you. There are only 16 desks in this classroom, and this guy is the 16th student. Use your eyes and count, dummy, duh!
Such ignorance.
It's obvious if you bother to think about it. And just what are we gonna talk about? The reason we're all gathered here in this classroom? First, I need to confirm something. Out of everyone here, is there anyone who actually remembers how they came to this classroom? Eh? We all looked around at each other. A surprised look appeared on everyone's face. Not one person raised their hand.
I see.
So before you realized it, you weren't in this classroom. Then everyone here is in the same predicament.
Very strange.
No matter how you look at it, it's unnatural. Even you stupid-looking ones would agree, right?
What's going on?
It sure is strange. Nobody actually remembers how they came here.
Hey!
Hey, what do you mean stupid-looking?
So in other words...
The moment you set foot on campus, you felt a strange dizziness, and now you're here and you don't know why. That is what I experienced before I arrived here. Am I correct in assuming that's true of all of you? That happened to me too, but... Eh? That dizziness wasn't just me? Everyone felt the same dizziness. That's weird! Even if it's just a coincidence, it feels too good to be true. What do you mean too good?
Naturally.
So you're saying it's not just a coincidence then? Thanks.
So in other words,
Meanwhile, we can only speculate who's responsible for this strange phenomenon. Who's responsible? What is it? It feels like this is going to get even stranger. I don't know what you're so worried about, but that doesn't sound like a huge deal. What do you mean?
So what I mean is...
I mean, it's a minor problem. Instead of trying to figure out why we're here, we should try to figure out why we can't leave.
What's that mean?
Huh? What do you mean we can't leave?
Impossible!
Seriously? Daru. I watched him rush over to the door and try with all his might to pull it open, but... It's useless! It won't open. I can't open it.
Huh?
Why? A little while after I got here, I tried to leave to go take a dump. But that door wouldn't budge at all.
Hey!
What's going on?
Sheesh.
Sheesh. Even without my might, I couldn't open it. It'd be absolutely impossible for all of you.
What?
What do you mean you couldn't open it? Why? That's not possible. She's right. It's impossible. Because when I went through the door, it opened normally. It wasn't locked at all. Though I don't understand what forces are at work here.
Anyway.
There's no denying that we have been locked inside this classroom. Yes, we got it. Locked inside? The thing we've been talking about for the last 5 minutes? What do you mean? I suddenly became aware of how heavy my body felt. As though a feeling of unspeakable dread began settling on my shoulders.
Are we screwed?
Maybe we're getting mixed up in something dangerous?
This is...
Or perhaps, doesn't it make more sense to think that this is the entrance exam? The entrance exam? You mean Hope's Peak Academy's? God.
However...
But according to Hope's Peak Academy, no such entrance exam exists.
But...
They may say that publicly, but it's possible that this is actually a special entrance exam.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. This is not an entrance exam.
what?
What was that just now?
Hey, bastard!
Hey, why'd you make that cutesy voice all of a sudden? I won't dispute your blunt remark about my weight, but that voice you just heard was not mine.
Huh?
Then whose is it? It's actually mine. He about to poo himself. Who's there? Where are you?
Perhaps.
It sounds like it came from behind the teacher's desk. Behind the teacher's desk?
Hello.
All right, I see everyone has arrived. Let's begin. Earflake. Mon ami.
What is that? It looks like a stuffed animal.
That's right. I am a squeezably soft stuffed animal. Magical Miracle Girl Usami, aka Usami. I may not look like it, but I am your squeezably soft teacher.
Don't want to be squeezing any teachers. No.
Nice to meet you all.
Huh? Am I hallucinating? Am I the only one who's seeing this? Yes, you're the only one in this entire room seeing this thing that we definitely don't see.
What's going on?
Nah, I see it too. Huh? What's with this talking chihuahua? Girl! Blind. That's a chihuahua?
Everyone.
Does everybody here know what a rabbit is? Bunch of preschoolers in here. It's a lovable animal that's very fluffy and soft. And that's what I am. A singing, dancing, talking rabbit mascot. Watashi?
Huh?
Hold on. Let me process this first. Okie dokie. She's so cute. What do you guys think? I've never seen a stuffed animal that can sing, dance, and talk before. It's probably remote controlled or something. Don't act like such a wuss over a child's toy. Even if it's remote controlled, doesn't it look too lifelike? That's pretty advanced for a toy.
Stop talking.
Its movements and mannerisms are not the issue. More importantly, based on what it just said,
Come on.
it seems you know something about our current situation.
Leave it to me.
Of course I do. I'm the lead teacher of this school trip.
What did you say?
School trip?
Come on.
Hey, what do you mean school trip? Somebody's got thrown into a loop. A large group of students go on a chaperone trip with a lead teacher. It's the biggest event of the school year. We're not looking for such a literal answer.
Ding, 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 ding.
Now let's depart for the fun school trip. Depart? Depart. No, Gundam hasn't said anything yet. Yahoo! I love being in a tropical paradise! We love summer! Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. This song's so good. Not just my eyes, but my brain too. The world just stopped making sense. The classroom collapsed like a stage set, and what appeared before me instead was blue sky, white clouds, blue sea, white waves. What the hell is this? Oh, there we go. He got me. No matter how I tried to rationalize it, it was abnormal. Clearly unreasonable. Utterly crazy. Blatantly wrong. What?
Are you kidding me?
This is a joke, right?
Emergency!
Where are we?
Why?
Huh? What's going on?
Everyone.
Please stay calm. There's no reason to panic. See? Look around. Feast your eyes on this beautiful ocean. It's like your heart is being washed clean, isn't it? It washes away everything, even all the bad things.
Hold on.
Hold on, give us the details. Where in the world are we? Where, you ask? Well, obviously we're... Out where it's better. Out where it's wetter. Out by the sea. I understand this is the sea, but what are we doing here? You know, your throat's gonna get hoarse if you keep screaming like that. She says, shut up.
Something like this.
But we were just at school, and now we are by the sea. This is impossible. This guitar and this part is really good.
No problem.
Please do not worry. The school trip has just started. That's all.
Hold on a sec.
But like, why are we on a school trip all of a sudden? You totally skipped all the stuff that comes first. She's right. We're all supposed to be attending Hope's Peak Academy.
I see.
Ah, Hope's Peak Academy. I see. You don't say. You guys are feeling unsure about Hope's Peak Academy. Then, in that case,
Alrighty.
please forget about Hope's Peak Academy. That's why we're having a school trip in the first place. Huh?
Bastard!
Heck do you mean we should forget about it?
Come on.
Hey, what are you? Just what are you scheming? Oh, what? I'm not scheming anything. I'm doing this for everyone's sake. I'm praying from the bottom of my heart that hope will grow within everyone's heart.
No problem.
There's nothing dangerous on this island whatsoever, so please, there is no need to worry at all.
Wait,
Island? Did you just say island? Yep, and it certainly is beautiful. It was prepared just for us, an island free from other people and danger. Are you saying this island is inhabited? Uninhabited.
Could it be?
Perhaps you brought us to this uninhabited island to make us kill each other? How what? Kill each other?
That's...
Nuh-uh, no way. Bloody business like causing violence or inflicting pain is a big no-no on this island. Even the word kill, just saying it horrifies me. Yeah, so scary!
What are you thinking?
Then what is the school trip you mentioned? What do you intend for us to do on this island? Alrighty, I shall announce it to everyone right now.
Got it?
While you all relax on this island paradise, you must get along and strengthen your bonds with one another. That is the main rule on this heart-throbbing school trip.
What did you say?
Heart-throbbing school trip? He shook to the core.
That's right.
Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope and lazing about, free from pain, free from suffering. Truly, this lovey-dovey, heart-throbbing school trip is...
Yippee-ki-yay!
Yippee-ki-yay, is that what she just said? Everyone's homework. What? What the heck does that even mean? Now then.
Let the heart-throbbing school trip begin.
It goes without saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. I couldn't follow her words at all. And then, just like that, like a curtain slowly lowering, my mind ground to a halt. We passed out, okay. No, we just blacked out for the intro. Huge panic at the heart-throbbing school trip. Shaki Nanami. Sonia, never mind. Akane Owari. Sion, Gundam Tamaka, Soda Katsuichi. Koizumi. Moharu, I think? Welcome to Dangan Island. Are you ready? That dang old island. Might Peko Yama. Togami. Would you like to save? No, just kidding. Alright, look at all my other saves. I used up all my save files. What? Why didn't it say no?
Hey.
Hey you're finally awake.
Can you hear me? Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too. Since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening? Hey.
Are you sure you're okay? Leave me alone. There's no way I can leave someone alone when they look that pale. White sandy beach? Crystal blue ocean? The sun's rays beaming down on me. This soft, tropical wind brushing my skin. I definitely don't know what's going on. I was supposed to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Why did this? Why am I here at a place like this? That rabbit thing said we're on a tropical island.
You're right.
I have no idea what's going on. That's the only thing I can say with absolute certainty. Welcome to Dangan Island. I will explain the basic controls to you. With the left stick, you can maneuver the reticle on the screen. If the reticle responds, press the A button. You can then examine that person or object. Also, you can shift your point of view with the right stick. Plus, if you press the... I don't have a diamond button, you can use a mysterious power to see everything you can examine. The world sure has become super convenient if you're able to do all this from the get-go. Now then, please search this beach thoroughly and progress the story. Do I have my settings? Let's try looking around here. Since thinking about this won't give me any answers, I have no choice but to explore and hope I find some. I guess no menu yet. I guess it makes sense for there to be palm trees on a tropical island. That's a mighty fine palm tree, but now's not the time to be impressed by it. Why is there a monitor in a place like this? The screen is blank. What is this being used for? Excellent question, Hinata. Before I talk to that guy, I should try to understand the situation I'm in first. Is that a camera? A surveillance camera? Are we being monitored or something?
That's not it.
I wouldn't say we're being monitored. I think we're just being watched for our safety. Well, it's a waste of time to think about it. Best not to worry. What's with this guy? How can he be so calm in a situation like this? Maybe he's just a chill guy. It's cool guy! The crystal clear, shining blue sea. It's perfect for a tropical island. Just what is going on here? I never wanted anything like this at all. He said, take me back to school right now. Being on a beach? Nah. Get me back to school.
Hey.
So, how are you feeling? Are you calmed down now? I understand your confusion after everything that's happened. But why don't we start with an introduction? Yes, please. Introduction?
I'm Nagito Komaeda. Nice to meet you.
Komaeda. Komaeda! Lucky student. Along with my introduction, I guess I'll also tell you about my talent, so you know why Hope's Peak Academy chose me. Well, even if I tell you, in my case, it's a pretty disappointing talent. A disappointing talent? What do you mean?
I'm lucky.
What are you talking about?
That's not it.
It's not a joke or anything. That's my actual talent. I'm the ultimate lucky student. At least, that's what I'm called anyway. Ultimate lucky student?
You're right.
Through a countrywide lottery, apparently only one ordinary student is selected at random to attend. Hope's Peak Academy as the ultimate lucky student. And that lucky winner just so happened to be me. Chosen by the lottery. Is that really okay? What are we then? I literally forgot. What are we? I mean, is luck even a real talent in the first place? How strange.
What happened?
Your face looks troubled. Oh no, I'm not troubled or anything. No, it's fine. I have mixed feelings about this too.
Someone like me?
This classic sprite. I never thought an average, talentless high school student like me would ever enter Hope's Peak Academy. At first, I declined. I told them I didn't deserve it, but they told me they really wanted me to attend. Apparently, this so-called luck of mine is a talent that even the school doesn't fully understand. To research it, the school picks the ultimate lucky student every year through an annual lottery. Hope's Peak Academy is amazing if they can actually research something as vague as luck. Well, thanks to that luck, a guy like me was able to attend Hope's Peak Academy, so for that, I'm grateful.
This is troubling.
But on the other hand, I feel a little out of place here. Sorry, I have a bad habit of viewing most things through a pessimistic lens. Yeah, I guess that's it for my introduction. Nagito Komaeda, huh? He doesn't seem like the most reliable guy, but he doesn't strike me as a bad person either.
Hey.
Now then, it's your turn. Yeah, I'm Hajime Hinata. Then let me ask you a question. What is your ultimate talent? I opened my mouth, but the words would not form. I felt my thoughts stalling in my head. He's buffering. As if I opened a book expecting to find words and instead found blank pages. Line, please! I need my line! It was that kind of uncomfortable feeling. The memory I was trying to recall had completely vanished from my mind. Huh? Without realizing it, my body began to shudder as waves of discomfort began pounding against me.
What happened?
Hajime, what happened? It's nothing. I guess I'm still pretty confused about all this. I'm having trouble remembering some things. No more desolate music. Go back to the tropical summer. I understand how your memory might be confused after suddenly getting into a situation like this. I'm sure you'll remember soon once you've settled down. So I don't think you need to worry about it all that much. You're right.
Yep.
Then I guess we're done with our introductions for now. Even though I don't know what's going on, I hope we can get along. Obtained Hope Fragment. Hey, did something just beep? What a weird sound. I hastily stuck my hand into my pocket. That's right. That strange mechanical sound just now definitely came from the inside of my pocket. Oh, what the heck is this? It's like a PDA or a smartphone. Why is something like this inside my pocket?
Are you okay?
Usami was passing them out earlier, remember? Right, you seemed pretty out of it when that was going on. And then you passed out, and now we're here. And now that you mention it, I think I kind of remember, but... What is this?
Ding, ding, ding.
It's an e-handbook. What the? Where'd you come from?
I'm sorry.
Oh, did I startle you? I'm terribly sorry. Teehee, I know how to apologize like a good girl. Anyway, don't you think it's cool? That handbook is absolutely vital for this school trip, so make sure you don't lose it. This device is that important?
I shall explain.
I've asked everyone to use their e-handbook to gather all of the Hope Fragments. Hope Fragments?
That's right.
On this island, you'll obtain Hope Fragments as you get along with your classmates. As your relationship with everyone improves, you'll be able to gather more and more Hope Fragments. Gather Hope Fragments so that the flower of hope achieves its full bloom. Truly, that is the main purpose of this school trip.
Love, love.
Hey! She's gone. A stuffed animal that moves, talks, and also appears wherever and whenever she wants. Regardless of who's actually controlling it, it still doesn't make any sense. And what was all that about Hope Fragments? What's her deal? It's like we're in a game or something. If this feels like a game, that's rather comforting. That means we aren't going to be in danger right away. You're probably right, but more importantly, you don't know anything about the other students yet, right?
Yep.
Then I think it's best if you at least introduce yourself to them. That's also true, but where did everyone go?
Perhaps.
Maybe they're exploring the island as well. Exploring the island?
Hey,
As long as we're expected to live on this island, we should learn as much about... Wait, we should learn as much as we can about it. My mind blanked out there. For example, what's this island's name? Is there a way to escape? What about food and living arrangements? So, why don't we finish introducing ourselves to the others and explore the island at the same time? I pretty much went around and introduced myself to everyone already, but I'll tag along with you. So now he's decided to come with me. Well, I guess that's helpful for me. I know I'd worry if I was left on my own.
all right.
Shall we get going then? But is this really okay? To feel so relaxed in such a strange situation? Perhaps it's the tropical climate. Or is it that, what's her name? Usami's fault.
What happened?
What is it, Hajime? Let's get going. Right. Got it. At any rate, if this is a nightmare, I have no idea if it's even started yet. Sheesh, what kind of nightmare is that? You're now able to use the handbook. You can use it to check various information throughout the game. You can open the e-handbook with the X button. It's super easy. It includes the guidelines of the school trip and the report card, which documents everybody's information. There are various features inside the handbook. You can also save and load your game inside the handbook. Please check out the system page as well. Oh wait, there's more! You can also view the transcript with the back button. That's all there is about the handbook. I strongly recommend you play around with it yourself. Now then, please go forth and look for everyone else. Oh right, you can exit the beach with the B button. Alright, settings. I gotta lower this a little bit. Yes, our pets, our little Tamagotchi. Come on, let's raise it. Hope meter to spare me until next growth. Regulations. Rule 1. Extreme violence is prohibited on this island. Please live peaceful and relaxing lives with your fellow students. Rule 2. Be considerate of each other and work together to obtain hope fragments. Rule 3. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature in mutual prosperity. Rule 4. The lead teacher cannot directly interfere with the students. An exception to this rule is made if any student violates a rule. Kind of Mr. Beast social experiment is this? Komaida! 5'9", 143 pounds. His chest is 33 inches. Very important to know. Date of birth, April 28th. Oh my god, it passed. Likes pretty things. Dislikes noisy places. Ultimate lucky student. And we don't have anyone else's information. Oh, we have ours. Oh, he's an inch taller than us. But, oh, I remember this fact. Hinata's chest is wider than Komaida's. 147 pounds. Blood type A. January 1st. Likes Kusa Mochi and dislikes Sakura Mochi. Ultimate what? Ultimate horror? Okay. Presents. I got none. Meow. Review the map of Jabberwock Island. Spoilers!
Perhaps?
I think everyone else is exploring the island. As much as we're expected to live on this island, we should at least try to learn about it. While we're exploring the island, why don't we also finish introducing ourselves to everyone? Yeah, you're right. Leave here, yes. About exploring the island. It appears a map of this island has been installed onto this e-handbook. If you use this, you should be able to find everyone easily.
Actually...
To be honest, before I arrived at this school, I did some research about everyone on the internet. I haven't learned everything about everyone, but I'm pretty sure I can give you some helpful info. Did they like release a list of names of who got in? That's a little invasive. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Here. Wait, you can research stuff like that on the internet? Oh, Hinata. He is not online.
Huh?
You don't know? The school is so popular, there are message boards online dedicated to talking about its students. Then, was I also? I don't recall seeing your name there. I probably overlooked it.
How unexpected.
Well, it's not your fault if you really can't remember. I'm sure my name was mentioned on there. It's not a mistake, I was accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. Don't get down about it, Hinata! Aww.
Yep.
Anyway, I'll help you out too. So why don't we begin making your introductions? Okay, you're right. So first I need to introduce myself to everyone on this island. Then... Oh, I should apologize. There was something I forgot to tell you. If you look at the map in your e-handbook, you will be able to see where everyone is. You can also instantly travel to any location displayed as Go! Also, when you travel to a point with an mark, the story will progress. It's super convenient. Now then, let's go. That is helpful. Oh god. First island. Travel on the island can be done through this screen. You can move with the left stick, and you can run by holding the B button while you move. If you press the left and right directional buttons, you can also instantly move to the next area. When the vertical responds, you can go inside places by pressing the A button. You've probably realized it by now, but you happen to have your very own pet inside your e-handbook. Your pet grows based on the number of steps you take, so try walking to places instead of using map jump. When you finish raising your pet, there may be a small reward. I was like, where are we? Oh, there we go. Hinata, he looks like so mad and grumpy about being here. Whoops. How do I run? So wonky. Dash. Airport. Welcome to paradise. This is an airport, right? So those things over there must be... Boats? Airplanes? Couldn't we just use those planes to escape this island? Nah, that's impossible. His tongue. If they were damaged, I could fix them, but it looks like these planes are just for show. Just for show?
Man.
The engines have been completely removed. Nothing I can do about that. Completely removed. We're just like... we're just like Naegu, just repeating, parroting everyone. Like, completely removed? Whoever brought us to this island must have also done that, right? The same person who's controlling that stuffed animal Usami. But who is doing this? And why did they bring us to this island in the first place? And how did they do it? The more I think about it, the less sense it makes.
That's right!
Oh yeah, that reminds me. You and me haven't been introduced yet, right?
Name's Kazuichi Soda. I'm the ultimate mechanic. Nice to meet ya.
In the fan translation, they romanized his name as S-O-U-D-A, which I feel like makes more sense too. But I don't know. I'm not the pro, so... Soda. Ultimate mechanic. As expected from someone called the Ultimate Mechanic, Kazuichi is a savant when it comes to fixing machines. Etherion, hello, welcome in. Is related to Dr. Pepper? I guess we'll have to ask him. Or maybe Ramune. Soda, do you like soda? Do you like pop? Sody pop? If he says it's impossible to fix this plane, it's truly beyond repair.
Hey.
Even so, to actually remove the engine, whoever's keeping us here must have planned this to a T. You think so too, huh? Doesn't that seem pretty strange to you?
That was close.
Yeah, it's pretty strange, but I think it's an acceptable level of strange, you know? Huh?
I mean...
Well, think about it. It's not like we're being forced to do something dangerous or anything. That was mentioned in the safety precautions for the school trip. Remember the school trip guidelines written in the e-handbook? Yep, we saw this. We read the rules.
For now.
It looks like we're being kept safe, so why wouldn't this be like any other school trip? Also, who's gonna drive the plane? You're a mechanic. Does that mean you know how to pilot it? I don't know if there's an ultimate pilot in this group. There's nothing dangerous on this island. Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope. Just as Usami said earlier. It seems these rules are in place to help us do that. Are you saying you believe what that thing told us? She forced us to come here, you know.
But...
Don't be such a pessimist. You should look at the situation with a bit more hope, you know? Says the pessimist. Optimism is essential for people to live satisfied lives.
That's right!
Well, I guess it's okay if we just enjoy our vacation and see how this whole thing plays out, right? If you stared closely at that strange-looking bunny girl, she might start looking pretty cute. I'm actually jealous of how carefree he's being right now. That's how you cope. Stop right there. If you value your life, do not come any closer. Huh?
Fine.
I said stay back. Oh, very well. I shall accept that courage of yours. What's this guy talking about? Would you like to know my name? Others may see your courage as recklessness. However, I welcome it.
Listen well.
In honor of your courage, I shall reveal to you my name. May you never forget it as long as you live.
You may call me Gundam Tanaka. Remember it well, for it is the name that will one day rule this world.
Fantastic voice. Though I feel like it doesn't fit him. But fantastic voice. Ultimate breeder. Rule this world? He's kidding, right? If he's actually serious, that's pretty out there.
Let me ask.
Now then, it is my turn to ask questions. Whose master are you? Eh?
You!
Which tribe did you make your pact with? Answer me! Huh? What do you mean, pact?
Burn in the fires of pandemonium!
Answer me now, though I shall cast you into a watery grave once you do. And it's best if I don't answer.
Perhaps.
I think he's asking if you used to have a pet. Pet? No, the only animal I've taken care of was a hermit crab that we passed around in elementary school.
Impossible!
So, a mere insect.
Face your powerlessness!
Ha! Your magic essence caps at a lowly 5. Trash! Trash, really?
Meal!
Is it wrong to call trash trash? Trash like you should not dare to speak to one as grand as me.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Who do you think I am? I am the great and powerful Gundam Tanaka, Supreme Overlord of Ice. Hold on a minute. Something strange just came out of your scarf.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
Taming evil by using myself as a bed. Truly, this is the secret art of the Tanaka Empire. It's like something you'd see on a nature show. I guess he totally fits the bill of ultimate breeder. What am I? 4 dark divas of destruction. Mirage, Golden Hawk, Junpei has this to say. We're not used to going easy on our enemies, so don't make us angry. You wouldn't like us when we're angry. Hoo-ha-ha. Oh. Yeah. I know he seems a little odd, but apparently he did splendidly as a member of the breeding club. I've heard he can tame any animal and even managed to succeed at proliferating an endangered species. Rumor has it he can speak to animals. Well, that's probably just a joke. Thanks for, like, translating all that for our confused Hinata Komaida. Speak with animals? Well, he's certainly eccentric enough in that regard. I mean, there's no way a normal person would attempt to raise hamsters inside their own scarf. Imagine all the poo that's in there.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
In time, you will come to learn the full power of my 4 dark divas of destruction. But when that time comes, it'll be the death of you. You'd better be careful. I'm at a loss for words. That's great.
For now.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Let's just enjoy our weekend. We got a super normal guy here. And then we've got Gundam. He's not thinking about this at all.
Hey.
Boing. Nothing tragic will happen on this island. It's wise to believe that while you live here. I can't think like that, though. Pineapple! Even if we're being monitored for our own safety, we're still being watched all the same. It's not really a good feeling. To go so far as to completely remove the plane's engine. Do they want to keep us here that badly? For what purpose? We'll find out. Just as I thought, a blank screen. It doesn't look like a normal television. Seriously, what the heck is that? Leave here? Yes. Get me out of here. Who else are we going to meet? This is in a 100 line. Takumi runs goofily when you do that. Wrong button. Yeah, we're sprinting. With our spindly little legs. Rocket Punch Market. Ooh, survival goods. Cola! Those are some fat bottles of cola. So this is the supermarket. It's pretty big. If we're on a tropical island, does that mean we're in international waters?
You're right.
Thanks to this place, we won't need to worry about food and other necessities for a while. You know, we'll be drinking soda. all those calories for a while?
Wow.
It's just a figure of speech. But there's no guarantee anything here is edible. What if all this stuff is poisoned?
What?
You certainly are the skeptical type. Of course I am. Even the supermarket is strange. Look around. We're in this gigantic supermarket and there's nobody else here except us. Well, that can't be helped. Didn't Usami say this island is uninhabited? But that's exactly my point. Ugh.
What happened?
It's nothing. Hinata is fed up. She's staring at me funny. You know?
I'm sorry.
Why is she crying?
Hajime.
Bullying a girl? Not cool, Hajime. I didn't do anything. So your name is Hajime. If it's okay with you, may I please remember your name? Of course. I don't mind you remembering it, but...
My name is Mikan Sumiki. From the bottom of my heart, I hope we can get along.
Girl, speak up, girl. Ultimate nurse. When the anime girls do the voice. No. You know? My mind is drawing a blank from nervousness. And I went through all the trouble of preparing 5,000 different topics to discuss after introductions. That seems excessive. It's okay if you take your time and remember slowly, but wait as long as it takes. We'll wait for you forever, if that's what it takes. Isn't he just putting more pressure on her? Well, I guess I'll just ask you since I won't get anywhere asking her, so what's her deal? She's standing right there, bro. Mikan is the ultimate nurse. If you ever get injured, you'll need her help, so it's best if you get along with her now. If you get wounded and don't treat it, there's a good possibility you'll get an infection and die. Don't say something so morbid so naturally. I'm sorry for laughing so suddenly. It's just that I can't help it. I'm just so happy I can't remember the last time I made friends.
I'm sorry.
Not that you actually want to be friends with me. I'm so sorry I said something so presumptuous. I'll do anything you say. Just please don't hate me.
Man.
Bullying a girl. Not cool, Hajime. Seriously, why does this keep happening?
I'm sorry.
Level up. Well.
Peeking. Hello.
Oh, hi! Who are you? I'm Hajime Hinata.
Hello.
Your tension is super low. Are you feeling alright?
Oh.
That's right. Introductions are a go-go.
Ibuki Mio Da. Put it together and what do you get? Ibuki Miota.
She's suddenly so straight-faced. Ultimate musician.
Yes.
Alright, introductions are finished. More importantly, check out this bombastic supermarket.
I see.
We got hamburger, ramen noodles, chili beans, bratwurst, pasta. Ooh, melons.
No problemo.
Americans, Chinese, Mexicans, Germans, Italians, and even people from Yubari would shop here.
Yahoo!
Man, I'm getting hella stoked! I'm 31 flavors of stoked for all this deliciousness. And when I'm excited, I get hungry. I don't understand it myself. Why do I get hungry when I'm excited? Why do I get excited when I'm hungry? Yeah, the human body sure is a mystery. She's yapping to herself. This energetic young lady is known as the ultimate musician. She used to play guitar in an all-girl band that was super popular with other high school girls. Apparently their hit single, After School Poyoyon Hour, sold over 1 million copies. Poyoyon Hour? A super popular all-girl high school band. That sounds familiar.
But
The Light Music Club. Due to creative differences, she left the band to pursue a solo career. Creative differences?
Oh my!
Are you interested? What? You could hear me. You should right there, sir. Duh, Ipuki's a musician after all.
Guitar!
Like Schubert, Bach, Edison, Van Gogh, Perez, and Senna, I too am an awesome musician. Yeah, Van Gogh, yeah. Oh, so you're saying you have good hearing. Wait, most of those people you mentioned weren't musicians at all. Don't sweat the details. She said, tee.
I see.
See. There's cappuccino, Darjeeling tea, K-tea, green tea, yerba tea, ooh, udon. French, British, Turkish, Japanese, Argentines, even people from the Kagawa prefecture would shop here. Why was the last one a food?
Pointing!
What do you mean? Udon is a drink. She said pointing as she points. She a quirky one. That's definitely not true. Cola. That's one big cola bottle. I bet it'll go flat before you can finish drinking it. Even if we're being monitored for our own safety, we're still being... Yeah. It looks like a vending machine, but it doesn't seem to accept money. Do I have to use some type of coin? It's a surfboard. That being said, I'm not in the mood for water sports. Please, I want us to get along. Please don't hate me. I don't hate you, so please calm down. He said relax. So these are military goods, huh? They even carry night vision goggles. I can't believe this supermarket even sells stuff like this. The monitor, yep, doesn't, yep, What the heck is that? Oh my god, I just flicked him. Pulling a girl. Not cool, Hajime. He said, I keep pressing the wrong button to run. Coffee! Hotel. Hotel site. Wow, this is a pretty nice hotel.
perhaps...
The Hotel Mirai, huh? It looks like it's named for the Japanese word for future. When we were told to live on this island, I was worried we'd have to pitch a tent or something.
I'm glad.
If we can live in a grand hotel like this, I don't think we'll have to worry about being comfortable. Comfort isn't an option here. We don't even know why we're being forced to live on this island. How can you just accept this? You're way too excited about living here.
Hey,
Well, it seems obvious that this area would make a good base, so why don't we look around for a bit? Why is this guy so calm? It's like he doesn't think this situation is a big deal at all. He's trying to calm you down, Hajime. Has he been through a lot of trauma or something? We're the ones freaking out. We're like, oh my god, blah 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 blah. A map will be displayed if you press this diamond button. I said the diamond button. Don't make me repeat myself. Ah, the Y button. What up, bro? You're so tall.
I'm glad.
If you can live in a grand hotel like this, I don't think we'll have to worry about being comfortable. Yeah. This is what 1 inch taller than me looks like, I guess. What's up? My pet. You hatched. Can't do nothing with you. Presents? I don't have that item. Okay. Chibi me. It's my boy. It's my favorite character. Who the heck are you? Don't talk all friendly and stuff to me, Tommy. This guy's already in a crappy mood.
You...
What are you looking at? You got something you want to say? Punk?
Now.
Relax, Fuyuhiko. We're only here to introduce ourselves.
Huh?
What? Introduce yourselves?
Hey,
See? You haven't been properly introduced to each other, right?
Name's Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
Nope.
Just so we're clear, I don't plan to act friendly and shit with you guys.
Kuzuryu? Kuzuryu. Ultimate Yakuza. Even though he's got a baby face, he's also incredibly rude. I love. Fuyuhiko is a high school student and heir to the Kuzuryu clan. Eh? The Kuzuryu clan? Don't tell me he's...
Yep.
I'm sure you've at least heard of them before, right? The Kuzuryu clan is the largest criminal syndicate in the nation, with a membership surpassing 30,000.
How admirable.
Which means he's the ultimate Yakuza. The heir to a Yakuza clan, and it's the Kuzuryu clan no less? And he has to go to high school?
Actually...
By the way, mentioning his baby face around him is expressly forbidden, so you better be careful. You'll run out of fingers before he's done with you. That was close. I nearly lost all my fingers. Nagito, you're like my savior or something. You're just exaggerating. Guess not.
Hey, bastard!
If we're all done here, how about you dummies make like a tree and F off? The grip Kuzuryu had on me, oh my god, y'all don't understand. What? Didn't I already tell you, punks? I'm not here to make friends. Sorry, can't do your lines justice, buddy. She got butterflies surrounding her.
Hey!
Hey, aren't you the guy who was squatting on the beach earlier and burying your face in your arms? Yeah.
You are a boy, right?
Hey, you gotta keep it together, you know. At times like this, it's the boys' job to keep the girls safe. You're right.
Yeah.
Did you want me to introduce myself? I haven't done it yet, right?
Let's see. I'm Mahiru Koizumi. I'll be counting on you from now on.
Ultimate photographer.
Actually...
Mahiru is known as the ultimate photographer. She has a promising future as a photojournalist. I'm not an expert on photography, but I hear she's a young photographer who has won numerous awards. On that note, she's known for her skill at taking pictures of people. The ultimate photographer, huh? Well, there is a camera hanging from her neck. I kind of assumed that already.
Aww.
Honestly, I'm a little relieved. You guys seem decent enough. Decent? Well, there's a lot of weirdos here. I can't tell if they're really ultimates or, like, just insane. I'm eager to get along with everyone so we can get off this island, but I was worried things wouldn't go well. Get off this island? What do you mean?
Huh?
You don't know? That's what that stuffed animal Usami was saying. After you finish collecting all the hope fragments that you earn by getting along with everyone.
Come on!
This joke of a school trip will be over, and we can all leave this island together. That's all we have to do to get, and we can get home? Is that true? Did she really mean that?
Jeez.
Hey, you should be paying closer attention. This is like really important.
Hey.
Well, Hajime, now that you know this, you must feel a little relieved, right? As long as we live here peacefully, we will be able to leave this island soon enough. So there's no reason for you to act so panicky. He said, calm down, buddy. Even so, what's the reason? Why do we have to do something like this? I mean, to go through all the effort of bringing us here so we can all live together and get along. It doesn't make any sense.
But...
I may not know why we're here, but if that's all we have to do to go home, then that's all there is to it.
I'm glad.
Overall, I'm glad. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. Not a big deal? Really? Getting kidnapped? Into a remote island? Not a big deal? We're told we're on a school trip without any warning. Then we're taken to a place like this. And then we're told to forget about Hope's Peak Academy. Is he sure this isn't a big deal?
Hey!
Eh?
You...
Don't me. What about your introduction? I've been waiting like forever, you know. Sorry. I'm Hajime Hinata. It's nice to meet you, too. I see. Hajime Hinata, huh?
Too bad.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I've already made a mental note to remember you as Unreliable Hajime.
You better do your best.
It's gonna be tough for you to change my mind. You better man up and try even harder to do your best. I see you're whipped already, Hajime.
Got it?
I'm talking to both of you. You better man up and do something better. Well, you better man up and do better. Got it? No. Nobody liked that. When everybody gets along, all of the hope fragments will be gathered. And once we finish all that, this joke of a school trip will be over.
You
Yes.
better do your...
Yeah, you're right. yeah, I submit. Alright, let's go. Hotel's old building.
Excuse me.
Ah, no. This old building is in the middle of a renovation project, so you cannot go inside. It's dangerous, you know? Showing up out of nowhere is even more dangerous. Hotel restaurant.
Hajime,
Don't you think it'd be best if we looked around here some more? Yeah, you're right. Okay, we'll just follow. We're whipped for you, I guess. The pool? Jump in! Oh god, the rotating. Oh, I didn't even see Nidai there. That's right. You haven't told me your name.
Oh,
My name.
I am the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai!
The little whistle dangling from the chain. Hello. I'm Hajime Hinata.
Your voice is too soft.
Hold it right there. Let your voice rise from the bottom of your stomach. I'm Hajime Hinata. No! You can be louder than that. Do it again. My name is Hajime Hinata. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I am Nekomaru Nidai!
Don't forget it, even if you go to hell. I am the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai. You don't need to repeat your name so much. I won't forget it. I agree to your terms. He sure is boisterous. It's not just his voice. His whole body seems loud.
yep,
Nekomaru Nidai is known as the ultimate team manager. The ultimate team manager? So he's not on a team? He just manages one?
nope.
He's not just a team manager. After all, he's an ultimate. We just said the same thing for the last like 5 lines. Just kept repeating the same words in different word order. He's traveled to numerous towns and played an active role in various sport clubs, managing their teams. For instance, he led some high school rugby team full of delinquents to victory in the national playoffs. He also rescued a baseball club on the verge of being shut down and led them to national victory as well. Rumor has it, he's even training that famous Japanese pitcher who plays in the American League. If that's all true, he totally deserves to be called the ultimate team manager, but with a build like this, he'd be better off playing on a team instead of managing it. Ain't no way he's a high school student. I hope we get along from now on. He's so loud. If I keep talking to him, I'll eventually go deaf. Level 3. Why is it blinking? Maybe we can't access it yet. Can run. Hotel lobby.
I'm glad.
Yeah, even the inside of this place looks grand too. If this was really a normal school trip, I'd be smiling by now. But why are we the only ones in this hotel?
Now.
It's an uninhabited island. It can't be helped. Kamaido's literally babysitting us. For an uninhabited island, this hotel looks pretty well kept, and it seems electricity won't be an issue. What in the world is going on with this island?
State your business.
Well, I just want to introduce myself. Is that alright with you? An introduction.
Understood.
I don't mind. I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you.
My name is Peko Pekoyama. It is nice to meet you too.
Ultimate Swordswoman. Pico!
Actually,
This dignified looking woman is known as the Ultimate Swordswoman. Oh. Hold on a sec. There we go. Be gone, bot. Bot, be gone. It's hard to believe someone with a cute name like Peko Pekoyama could be so skilled with a blade. I've heard she's a kendo master and that most adult men don't even stand a chance against her. Well, there's definitely something up with her. Her eyes are really intense.
It appears.
If what that rabbit said is true, we are expected to live together on this island. Yeah, you're right. It is necessary for men and women who live together to respect each other. Don't try anything inappropriate. I'd prefer not to kill anyone. Kill? Isn't that sword on your back made of bamboo?
Yes.
Though it may seem impossible to kill someone with this, a misaimed blow can be fatal. Well, an aimed blow can be fatal too. She said, don't try me. Don't test me. I'll keep that in mind.
Anyway.
There's some girl playing an arcade game, and she looks completely absorbed by it.
Hajime.
You haven't properly introduced yourself to her either, right? Yeah, you're right. She seems really focused on her game, but I guess I should try to talk to her. Excuse me? I'd like to introduce myself.
Hey!
Chiaki! Oh, sorry. I must have been a little too focused on my game. Yeah, clearly. A little. Are you sure about that? Let's see. Alright, introductions. Got it.
I'm Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer. Video games are my hobby, and I'm a fan of all genres. Nice to meet you.
She's a gamer girl. I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. It seems like this conversation is going rather slow. Well, she is gaming right now.
Well?
It's more like I'm the kind of person who has to gather my thoughts before I can start talking. Like, I can't talk that well unless I've already prepared everything I want to say in my head. Especially when I'm meeting new people. Well, if I get used to them, I can usually talk a little faster. She's still focused on her game and she hasn't looked at me at all. She may be the ultimate gamer, but how could she play video games at a time like this?
Sleepy.
Girl! She said, you're boring me. Get away. You're not a video game? Get out of here. So, this is the hotel restaurant.
Amazing!
It's enormous. We could easily hold a banquet here. It kind of has this tropical open country feeling. Open? Even though we're stuck on this island? Alright, Hajime, we get it. We get it. Are we really stuck here? What else could it be?
Sorry.
Oh well, let's finish introducing ourselves first. Look, there are two people talking over there, so get going. That's right, I'm having a hard time because it's full of poison. It really sucks. Speaking of which, it'd be great if you could use your mouth to suck it out. Poison. I see. Hey, do you guys have a moment? Whoa, denied. Denied?
Good day.
Hello, it is nice to meet you. Hello, my name is Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Hello there.
Why, hello there. You must be the new guy.
My name is Teru Hanamura. On the streets, I'm known as the ultimate cook. But could you guys call me the ultimate chef instead? It has more of a big city flavor to it, you know?
You say, I hope we get along well.
I am sorry.
Oh, that reminds me. I have not properly introduced myself either. I am terribly sorry to keep you waiting.
My name is Sonia Nevermind.
Ultimate princess. That's right. I am a foreign exchange student from a small European kingdom called Nova Selic. Novoselic. Sounds like a medication. I may cause trouble here and there, but I hope we can get along well. Same here. I hope we get along too. White porcelain skin, sparkling blue eyes, and her hair glitters like fields of wheat. It's like she has this mysterious charm that I want to gaze at forever. Are you enchanted? Well, that probably can't be helped. She's known as the ultimate princess, which means she's actual royalty. The ultimate princess? Normally, I'd be surprised to hear that, but it's not just her beauty. She's just so graceful. I'm completely at ease, even though she's a real princess. This may be rude of me to say, but truthfully, I feel happy. Huh? What are you happy about? In my home country, I did not have a single friend my age whose standing in society matched my own. So to be able to do something like this with everyone is a new experience for me.
I shall praise you.
I shall extol your virtues. Extol my virtues? Thanks. What the? I suddenly feel the urge to drop to one knee and bow. Whipped, alright. Kamila is right about that, about us. Hey, you three. Am I being left off the menu or something? No, that's not it. Oh, Teru Teru, it's so like you to check out the restaurant first. As the ultimate chef, do you like it? I would be lying if I said I wasn't interested. And since I do not want to be a liar, then truthfully, yeah, I like it.
Well, guess that's about it.
Though I like the big city flavor of my hometown, a country atmosphere like this is also splendid. Hey, are you...
Understand?
Refined? Cultured? Guilty as charged? No, not that. You just don't seem very worried, huh? Worried? What's there to worry about? Actually, I'm really happy. Happy? Why is that? If I can get serious real quick, I have a sneaking suspicion that Miss Pecco is actually a bit of a freak, if you catch my meaning. What do you think? What?
Bonjour.
She's probably wearing a black thong too. What are your thoughts on that? Hello, Zeshu. Please upload the VOD. You can't stay for long. I'll definitely upload the VOD. Thanks for stopping in. Now then, shall we discuss this somewhere privately? Come on, come on, come on, come on! Come on! I need to talk about her thong in private. Bro tie, please! Hi, hi, hi. No thanks. Well, putting that aside for now, this might also seem unexpected to you, but I feel like Miss Sonia over there has a good chance of putting out. You see, everybody knows princesses are groomed to lack common sense, right? Bruh.
Understand?
For example, I could tell her my loins are full of poison and ask her to suck it out. Is that why he was talking about poison earlier? Pardon me, what are you talking about? We'll discuss this later. I'd better not see you try that again. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, when I fantasize about stuff like that, I can't help but look forward to living on this island. You said my own harem. When it comes to cooking and love, passion is the most important ingredient. This guy seems dangerous, but for a completely different reason. Yeah, got that right.
Yep.
We don't need to worry about camping out if we're staying in this hotel. Alright. Camera, this... Hotel side. Oh, we're just... Oh, okay, that's the, stair... Alright, let's get out of here. Go, go, go! Go, 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 go! Strafe, strafe. Strafing is quicker than turning, apparently. The volcano. The moo cows. The ranch. Ranch. Usami Corral. This looks like a ranch, though there aren't many animals around.
Right?
Oh, you found it out. You again. Seriously, where do you keep appearing from? I can show up anywhere, anytime. The system allows me to appear anywhere on the island.
Ta-da!
It's all thanks to this handy dandy magic stick. Magic stick, huh? Is she talking about that toy she's holding? Still, I am quite troubled. A ranch without any moo cows is like a soccer team without any balls. There were cows, like, on the outside. Else if they were cardboard cows. You might want to rephrase that.
Alrighty!
Just leave it to me and my handy dandy magic stick.
Bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi! Bibbidi bibbidi, bobbidi bobbidi! Boo! Turn into a moo cow!
And go! Magic. What? A huge success. What was all that just now? A chicken changed into a cow?
That's not it.
Nah, it's probably some sort of trick or illusion. I bet it was set up before we got here. She was probably trying to make us happy, but I guess it had the opposite effect on you, Hajime. He's babysitting us. We're like the hardest, like most the most troublesome kid to watch. A trick? An illusion? Oh, well, if you think rationally, it makes sense. A chicken can't just change into a cow. Messing with living things like that is just not cool, you know? Not that it doesn't make sense, just that it's not cool. Based on appearances, it looks just like a regular run-of-the-mill cow. What kind of trick is changing a chicken into a cow anyway? Tropical bird. That's what I should call it, right? I have no idea what's going on anymore. He's about to pass out again. Usami Corral. Huh. I guess it's a ranch. How can that rabbit own a ranch in the first place? Well, I shouldn't think too hard about it anyway. And you save 1 can. You save 2 cans!
Yo!
Hey, who are you dudes? It's nice to finally meet you. I'm Hajime Hinata. Gotcha. And who's this other dude?
What?
Huh? Haven't we already met? Oh, I'm sorry. I pretty much suck at remembering names, and I've met so many interesting characters today. Real, that is so real. I'm Nagito Kamaida. If you can, please don't forget my name again. That's a threat.
Yo! The name's Akane Owari. Nice to meet ya.
Ultimate gymnast.
Well...
Akane is known as the ultimate gymnast and an all-around super athlete. Rumor has it she's a wild troublemaker, but her athletic ability is off the charts. However, her basics and fundamentals are all over the place, so her gymnastic routines are mostly improvised. If she's in her groove, she performs splendidly, but if she's not, she loses interest and switches it up. How self-centered. No matter how you cut it, she definitely sounds like a troublemaker. Even so, she's called the ultimate gymnast for a reason, so her performances must be amazing to see. I can't visualize her as a normal high school student. I mean, she's got the physique of an Olympic athlete. What about,
What?
Nidai? We can picture him as a normal high school student? Huh? Don't tell me you.
No one expected.
Oh, I get it. So you have a thing for sexy bodies, huh? You're being really loud. I know you're doing that on purpose. I pretty much suck at remembering names. Yeah, we said that, yep. I'm pretty sure I'll hit you up for your names again, so when that happens, I'm counting on you. You're pretty assuming that you'll forget, huh?
Squish, squish!
What's this kid doing? She's sitting down and she keeps pressing her fingers onto the floor with all her strength. Are you okay? I haven't introduced myself, right? My name is Hajime Hinata.
I'm Hiyoko Sayanji.
Ultimate traditional dancer.
Squish, squish!
She hasn't stopped pressing her fingers onto the floor. Seriously, what's she doing? And her appearance and voice are so young. I can't believe she's actually a high school student.
Actually,
Hyoko's talent has made her known as the ultimate traditional dancer. As a rookie, the Japanese dance industry expects a lot from her. She's already performed overseas many times. It seems her performances are popular among young audiences, which is rare in the Japanese dance industry. Well, then again, her fans are mostly men. It's probably because she looks so young. The fans probably all have the same niche or something.
Squish, squish!
Hey, what exactly are you doing? I'm squishing! Squishing what?
Mr. Ants, duh!
I'm squishing lots of Mr. Ants! Dummy! Come again? If you squish their tummies just right, it makes this awesome sound.
Hey, you!
Want to do it together? It's a psychopath in the making? Heck no. Aw, okay. You wuss. This kid. Her attitude doesn't match her appearance at all. She said, huh.
Yep.
It sure is peaceful. If that cow was raised on a tropical island like this, it's probably really tasty, don't you think? Was it even raised here? We're such a doubter. Oops. The run button. Central Island.
Hajime.
It looks like if you go across this bridge, we can reach another island not far from here. Is it safe? That's what we're going to find out, right? If it's not safe when we get there, then what will you do? You'll save me, right? Hold on, did we explore everywhere? I think we did. This should be the beach. And it looks like it is the beach. Yep, perfect! Perfect loop. Alright, Central Island. Run, Hajime, run! Okay, nothing there. Level up, yes, let's go. Level up just by sprinting. I see a bridge in the distance, but it looks like there's a gate blocking it. It looks like there's another island on the other side of the bridge, but it seems we can't cross it. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Yup. Yerp. Yup. Oh, we could see the level bar progressing when we move, I see. Look at the purple. It's increasing! What's the highest level I can get? 99? 100? It's probably gonna be the same thing. We're just running laps right now. Jabberwock Park. So, this is a park.
This is...
A park surrounded by the ocean. It feels so nice. Such a laid-back attitude. But if we weren't in a situation like this, I'd probably be enjoying some lazy sunbathing myself. If being the key word. How are your introductions going? I'd like to inform you about another feature. You may have already noticed, but you have a level assigned to you. It's displayed on the top right corner of your screen. Your level increases by performing various actions, such as walking, examining, and talking to others. Every time you level up, you will become stronger than you were before. The number of skills you can equip will also increase, so please try your hardest to level up often.
What do you want?
This guy's presence is overwhelming. He doesn't seem very approachable. Even his body is overwhelming.
Hey.
Ah, Byakuya. Have time for a small introduction? Introduction? Come on, Hajime. Hello. My name is Hajime Hinata.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
Slay, King Slay. Back at it again. He got held back. Squid Game style. I'm done. That's it, right? Back off. I can tell. This guy is thumbing his nose at me. Well, I suppose that's Byakuya for you. What do you mean?
Actually...
That guy is particularly special, even by ultimate standards. He's next in line to inherit his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already begun managing the business operations, and his net worth is, well, enormous.
How admirable.
It's completely accurate to call him the ultimate affluent progeny. He's the epitome of exceptional. That's like a manga origin story. You there. Hajime, was it? Eh? Tell me, why did Hope's Peak Academy choose you? Excuse me. What is your ultimate talent? The thing is, I honestly can't remember.
What?
You don't remember? Apparently he lost his memory due to shock. He can't really remember much. How foolish.
Yes.
I do believe we have finished talking. How much longer do you intend to stand there?
Listen.
Move along. That's the only thing you skinny types are good at, it seems. Let's just leave, Hajime. Yeah, sure thing. This build and that overwhelming aura of refinement just pushes people away. Is this what it means to be the ultimate affluent progeny? Ding dong bing bong, here we go. Was that a school bell just now?
Huh?
Hajime, look at that monitor over there.
Congratulations, everyone! It appears that everyone has finished collecting the hope fragments. I'm so happy! So, I've prepared a present for everyone that'll make you all very happy. I apologize for the trouble, but please gather at the beach. May
gosh.
shining hope be with you all.
She said, "Tee!"
What to do?
She said to meet at the beach. Is that going to be okay? I'm starting to have a bad feeling about this.
But...
Thinking won't solve anything. We can do that after we go to the beach. Is that precaution really enough? To be honest, I'm really worried, but it would look bad if I was the only one who didn't go. Yeah, that's right. Actually wait, let me look at the statue. It's a bronze statue of various animals, plus it's pretty huge.
Amazing!
Wow, what a grand statue. Yeah, it's grand, but isn't it also kind of creepy?
What?
You think so? I think it looks splendid. I mean, look at it. It probably symbolizes the whole island. It sure is grand. The island symbol, huh? You know, Komaido's Japanese voice is very breathy, and I appreciate that the English voice actor is also being very breathy, but in a way that's not, like, obnoxious. Komaida! 2, 1 should be next. First island, first Island. We're gonna level up just by running around. Yep. Yes, sirree, Bob. The beach. Oh, let me look at everyone's report card. Byakuya Togami, 6 feet, 286 pounds, blood type B, 50-inch chest, May 5th. Oh my god, it's his birthday today! Happy birthday to Byakuya Togami! Likes coffee, dislikes commoners, ultimate affluent progeny. Gundam Tanaka, 5'9", same height as Komaida, 163 pounds, 37-inch chest, blood type B, December 14th. He likes the 4 dark divas of destruction, dislikes earthly life. Kazuichi Soda, 5'6", 141 pounds, 34 inches, June 29th, likes Coke. Oh, so he does like soda. Or are they talking about, like, crack cocaine? He likes Coke, but he also likes Coke, if you know what I'm saying. Just likes sugar-free anything. Teru Teru Hanamura, 4'3", 152 pounds, 35-inch, type A, September 2nd. Likes mama, dislikes junk food, ultimate cook. Ekmar Nidai, 6'4", I think he's the tallest so far. 268 pounds. 48-inch chest, blood type A, February 22nd, freshly washed towel, lazy people, ultimate team manager. Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu, 5'1", short king, my short king, 94 pounds, he's a baby! 29-inch chest, AB, blood type, that's the rarest, I think. August 16th, likes fried dough cookies, dislikes milk, same here, buddy. Akane Owari, height 5'7", 123 pounds, 37-inch chest, B blood. Who else has a 37-inch chest? Tanaka does. July 15th, likes fighting and meat, dislikes working hard, ultimate gymnast. Chiaki Nanami, sorry. 5'2", 101 pounds, 35-inch chest, O, March 14th. Likes games, even crappy games, dislikes alarm clocks. Sonia Nevermind, 5'7", 110 pounds, 33 inches. Isn't Akane's also 5'7"? Blood type A, October 13th. Likes the occult in Japan, dislikes sour plums. 5'7". One of us is 5'7", right? No, we're 5'8". Okay. Hyoko Saionji, 4'2". Just 1 inch shorter than Teru Teru. Oh my god, Kizuryu's 1 inch shorter than Nanami. 68 pounds. She's a baby. 25-inch chest, B blood, March 9th. Likes squishy, dislikes lectures and sour stuff. Mahiru Koizumi, 5'4". She does not seem like a 5'4" girly to me. Weight 101 pounds, 30-inch chest, type A, April 24th. Likes traveling alone, dislikes bad manners. Hey mom. Mikan Sumiki, 5'4". She also does not seem like a 5'4" girly. These two seem like they should be taller. Weight 125 pounds, 35-inch chest, type A, May 12th. Her birthday's coming up. Likes bathroom smells and alcohol. You mean like all bathroom smells? Or you mean like clean bathroom smells? Or you mean like all bathroom smells? Dislikes oversized things. Special notes. Ibuki Miyoda, 5'3". All these three, they seem like they should be taller. Okay, short girlies. Oh, Ibuki's hair horns make up for her height, I guess. 92 pounds, 30-inch. AB, November 27th. Likes walking, napping, and gaming. Dislikes boredom. Peko Pekoyama, 5'6", 112 pounds, 33-inch. O blood, June 30th. Likes black. Dislikes candy. Keep it simple. Alright, how's our pet doing? Oh, gotta clean that. Don't despair. Don't despair, little baby. I'm sorry I kept you with your poopy. I guess you don't like bathroom smells, huh? Like a certain ultimate nurse. Gang's all here.
Such ignorance.
You guys are the last to arrive. What are you dilly-dallying for? Sorry to keep y'all waiting.
That's fine.
Well, it's alright. More importantly, this is our only chance to talk between ourselves before that rabbit returns. Let's talk!
Listen.
Now then, let me hear your initial impressions of this island.
Now that you mention it.
I happen to notice numerous blocked-off bridges on the central island.
Oh!
Those are so everybody doesn't get lost. I tried to cross one of them, and that rabbit showed up and told me, so I'm telling the truth.
What?
So we don't get lost? Is this island really so big? But if you look at it in depth, it's just a normal island, right? It's got a resort and everything. Well, not that I've ever been to a resort before, but...
Hey, hey!
Also, there's a big ranch. There's also a large supermarket too. It looks like it stocks everything from food to living amenities. The hotel was really nice too. It'd be great if we can stay there. The restaurant inside the hotel was also very nice. It seemed to cater to a more plebeian taste.
Hey.
Can you guys listen to what I want to say too? I found something very important on this island.
I can't stop drooling.
Girls. Very, very cute girls. All over the place. Gross! I'm getting goosebumps. All of you are fools. I can't believe nobody has mentioned the most serious truth.
Huh?
The most serious truth?
Not possible.
If no one here realized it, you're all bigger fools than I thought. What did you say, you fat punk? Don't be talking all big and stuff.
Such ignorance.
Small dog shouldn't bark so loud. The most serious truth? What does he mean? I guess we should talk to him, but let's talk to everyone else first. I see. So that guy figured it out as well. Hmm? You know too, Gundam? What is it? If you wish to know, you must pay my price. After all, this world is ruled by the law of equivalent exchange.
Stay back.
However, is someone like you capable of offering a tribute that would safely satisfy a tyrant such as myself? He probably doesn't know what it is.
I see.
It seems everyone has explored this island. And just as Usami said, there seems to be no danger. Byakuya said he found something though. I wonder what it is.
What is it?
I wonder what Byakuya found. Since he's acting so mysterious and stuff, he probably found something big. I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, hey!
If you're gonna talk to me about something boring, I'm just gonna go swim, okay? Don't just do your own thing. Usami's coming here too. Then let's hurry up. Chop chop. What a free spirit. There's a lot of free spirits here. You sure talk big. Is being an affluent progeny that big a deal?
I'm sorry.
I haven't discovered anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm such a useless fool. I'm sorry. She doesn't need to cry and apologize so much. Yeah, girl. We're over it. We get it. Just like that character in 100 Line. The most serious truth. I fell asleep. Don't fall asleep. How could she be tired right now? It's been all her time gaming. Did he really call me a small dog? Wow, he's angry. I shouldn't try to talk to him. I love you.
You are right.
I do not really understand what he means.
Listen!
Everyone, please be quiet. Ugh. I don't know why, but I feel compelled to be quiet. I guess this is what being royalty is all about. Hajime is so easy to command. The most serious truth, huh? That sounds so deep.
That's totally it!
I have no choice but to confront Buyakasha directly to find out. She's already given that guy a nickname. I guess in that sense, she's pretty amazing.
However,
Despite how big this island is, I cannot believe it is uninhabited. Just what in the world is going on here? I do hope this supposed truth Byakuya has found will provide us with a hint.
aww.
Every time Byakuya runs his mouth, Fuyuhiko looks ready to kill him. Why do boys always have to provoke each other like that? I'm not sure I can answer that.
Sheesh.
That Byakuya, he sure is beating around the bush.
Understand?
The most important thing in the world is... nothing is more important than a cute girl. Alright, Byakuya, let's hear what you got. Hey, what's the most serious truth? Did you find out something about this island? Have you all gone to the park that's across the bridge? The park with that weird bronze statue of all those creepy animals, right?
Listen.
When I saw it, I remember a story I'd heard before. There's an island in the Pacific Ocean, a beautiful island paradise where summer never ends. It consists of a central island surrounded by 5 different islands. It's also said that 5 holy animals symbolize each of those surrounding islands. Eh?
Listen.
That island's name is Jabberwock Island.
Could it be?
Not Wabbajack Island. Jabberwock Island? Is that the name of this island?
Very strange.
Still, there is something on my mind. In fact, according to what I've heard, Jabberwock Island is already... Never mind.
Hold on.
That's a rather incomplete story you've told us.
Don't worry.
No need to shout. I'll let you know once I obtain more information. I don't care what this island's called. Nico Nico Island or Papua Island or whatever. Doesn't change the fact that we all gotta live here, right? Living together on this tropical island sure is exciting. I am super looking forward to it. Right on. This ain't a bad school at all. Hey, you guys?
I like it.
I like this island too. Can't say the same about the rest of you cretins. Huh? Did I hear something? I'm still worried, but I don't feel as worried as I did earlier. Yeah, since there's no danger or inconvenience, I feel like this won't be a problem. Hey, listen to what you guys are saying. We need to stay calm and think about this. We're all here to attend Hope's Peak Academy, right? But we're living on an island like this instead. No matter what, it's completely weird. Why don't you stop talking for a while? Go cool your head off or something. Eh?
To tell you the truth.
Plus, even if we wanted to leave, there's no way we can. There's no ship, and the planes are just for show.
It appears.
From what I've discovered, there's no way to contact the outside world either. In conclusion, it would be impossible to call for help. Then why don't we just swim home?
It's impossible.
There's no way we can swim that far.
Show some spirit!
What? Are you stupid?
I'm telling you, that's impossible. But then, what if we cut down some trees and made a raft?
I won't let you.
Nuh-uh, you can't do that. That's the biggest of no-nos.
Got it?
Please recall the guidelines of this school trip. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity. I did not read that in the guide, in the handbook. That was not there. Got it? I want everyone to get along and live peacefully on this beautiful tropical island. What's with these rules? Who cares about that?
That's enough.
Stop. This rabbit seems to be rather finicky about these so-called rules. Based on that, what if your actions place everyone here in danger? The word danger is a bit much. I wouldn't do something like that.
Hajime.
I understand how you feel, but you need to calm down a little, okay? Dude. I feel bad for Hinata. No one's treating him seriously. No one's taking the situation seriously.
For now.
As long as we don't do anything weird, it seems there's no danger.
Yep.
And as long as we gather the hope fragments, we'll be able to get off this island soon. You're all just gonna believe that? There's no other choice but to believe. For now, that is.
Hey, hey!
Anyway, Usami, what's this present you mentioned in your announcement earlier?
Love!
Yeah, that's right! Well, of course I didn't forget.
Love, love!
This is it. Don't be upset. I prepared one for you all, so don't worry. What is this? It's an Usami strap! Different kind of strap. I love this sprite, so cute. If you squeeze the tummy, it talks!
I'm Usami, magical miracle girl Usami. I'm an itty-bitty girl who's sweet like milk.
Ugh. Is milk sweet? Ugh. Isn't it cute? Love, love! What a waste of time.
Aww.
Man, and I got my hopes up too. I'm ashamed I even had my hopes up.
You think so?
Really? I think it's pretty cute, especially how the ears look like a rabbit's. Well, Usami does mean rabbit, you know. That's Usagi. Regardless, a large number of Usami straps ended up on the beach anyway. That's littering, ain't it? As I figured, after everybody received their strap, they just toss them on the beach.
Hey!
You can't taint nature with trash. See, even you think they're trash. Usami sadly picked up the straps and looked at us with a lonely expression on her face. And I even prepared one more present too, but no, I don't want to give it to you bad kids.
Would it be?
You have something else? Well, compared to the Usami strap, it's not that big a deal. Basically, I prepared a motive for everyone. A motive?
Hey!
That's right, a motive for everyone to get along. We've come all this way to a tropical island, so I thought it'd be great to do something island-themed. Like what? Are you thinking of throwing a big party or something?
Ding, ding, ding!
Correct!
Wow!
Is it a festival? Or maybe a miniature shrine? How wonderful.
Anyway.
Excuse me, Miss Sonia. My loins are still full of poison, and I'd appreciate it if you could suck it out with your mouth. In front of everyone, dude? You ain't
Wait.
slick. Knock it off, Teru Teru.
Alright!
Oh, your tenderloins? You betcha. Just ignore him, Sonia.
I've got it!
If we're talking about fun parties on a tropical island, maybe it should be a barbecue or something. A campfire sounds fun too.
Let's kill!
Let's find a hoop snake and kill it. Girl.
You serious?
Is looking for one not enough for you?
I see.
It seems everyone has different ideas, but if we're gonna be at the ocean, then first,
Ta-da!
this is what it's all about.
This is...
A swimming bag?
Love, love!
Correct.
Whoa!
Then that means,
Ta-da!
that's right, I have swimsuits for everyone. Well, school swimsuits, actually. I hope that's okay. Are you telling us to go swimming in a situation like this?
Yes!
It's not like I'm ordering you guys to swim or anything. It's just, if you want to go swimming, you can. There's no way I'm going swimming. There's no way anyone would be so thoughtless as to go swimming in a situation like this. Oh, Hinata, you better be proven wrong.
Yahoo!
He's learning that people are built different. Eh?
That's right!
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. With weather this nice, there's no way I'm gonna pass on swimming. I agree. Even my loins agree. See?
Alright!
Your tenderloins? I understand.
Wait!
Seriously, don't try to understand.
Hey, hey!
How long has it been since I swam in the sea? Alright, let's go change! Those of us who were excited to go swimming went to get their swimsuits from Usami and ran straight to the hotel to change.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Hajime?
Hajime.
I understand how you feel, and I won't force you to do anything you don't want to. But if you feel up for it, I'd be happy if you came along too. After he said that, Nagito ran over to the hotel as well. There's no danger on this island. There is nothing tragic waiting to happen on this island. Is that really true? If so, am I actually wrong? Oops, I didn't mean the ocean. You're not going to swim? Oh, you're not going to swim? Nah, it's more fun to step on the crabs walking on the beach. I see. So it looks like she's staying too. That's unexpected. She seems like the more active type. Hey, you're not gonna swim?
Huh?
Of course I am. Why? Then why didn't you go with the others to change?
So annoying.
I don't need to change. All I gotta do is take off my clothes. No, what about your swimsuit?
You.
There's no way I'm gonna wear something as embarrassing as a school swimsuit. She's just wrong about so many things.
Alright!
So let's hurry and swim. With those words, Akane quickly began taking off her— Whoa, hey!
I won't forgive you!
Hey there, shameful behavior like that is a no-no. If you're going to swim, you gotta wear a swimsuit.
So annoying.
What a pain. Phew, phew. She said a school swimsuit is worse than just being naked.
Huh?
Huh? You're not gonna swim, Hajime?
Hmm.
How can I get you to believe me? There's no way I can believe her. Ah, speaking of which, everyone has returned. As Usami said that, I turned around and I saw a group of people wearing swimsuits jumping into the ocean and shouting with joy. They say Yahoo! Oh, literally, they say Yahoo! Yippee!
Yay! The sea!
Oh, it's so cute.
The water is so cool. It feels great.
Ugh, too salty! This water's too salty! It's not going easy on me.
Hey, I got some suntan lotion from the supermarket. Would anyone like a rub down?
Oh, you're quite considerate. Now then, will you apply it right away?
Okay. Rubbing lotion on a muscular man. All right, no problem. My tastes are pretty open, you know.
There we go.
You seem a little too open. Like you're covering too many bases by yourself.
I'll make sure to slather you with lots and lots of oil.
What is this feeling
Oh.
of intense bloodlust?
Oh. Are you sure it's bloodlust? It feels like a resort. There's no other way to describe it. Seeing the other students having all this fun. Yep, I'm very happy. Everyone seems to be getting along with each other, so I'm very happy. I thought this would be hard until everyone got used to this, but they're all acting like ultimates.
Ding 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 ding!
Let's keep up the pace and all do our best to peacefully enjoy this heart-throbbing school trip. What's this feeling of alienation? I can't really put it into words. Am I really wrong about all this? Fine. I just gotta do it, right? Then I'll do it. That's right, I'll do it!
Huh?
Hajime, did something happen? Hey, hand me one of those swimsuits. Jeez, I can't believe I was the only one worrying. I feel like an idiot. I don't care anymore. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna seriously enjoy myself and have fun. You said, can't beat him?
Hey, you guys! Don't forget about me!
Join him.
Hey, wait for me! Let me join in the fun! Wait, huh?
Huh? Suddenly, the sky grew cloudy. Huh? What is this? What's happening? These strange clouds. This doesn't look natural at all. Eh? Huh? Hey, what's going on? What did you do? This is obviously not right. It was sunny just a few minutes ago. What?
Hey!
Oh, what is this? Huh? I didn't do anything. What is all this? There's no way. Something like this shouldn't be happening. And at that exact moment, just when it seemed like this couldn't get more confusing, it suddenly happened.
Mic check, mic check.
Wrong kind of mic.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
That voice was so laid back and so gleeful that it seemed out of place. But it was different than Usami's. As if an endless storm of malice could be felt raging behind that laid-back voice. The moment I felt it, my body shuddered.
Surprised? You were totally surprised, right? Now then, sorry to keep you all waiting for so long. Let's leave all this worthless entertainment behind.
We didn't even get a chance to swim.
It's time for the main attraction. You guys better hustle over to Jabberwock Park.
Could it be?
This voice! If this is... Oh, this is very bad. I gotta do something.
I won't let you.
It's all up to me. Hey, wait!
Very strange.
It seems that was an unusual occurrence. It's best if we go to... Jabberwock Park, was it? Let's hurry.
Hey!
Hey, wait! But what about everyone who's swimming?
Naturally.
There's no time to wait for them to change. I have a bad feeling about this. I'll head over first. His footsteps. Thunderous. Just what the heck is going on? I'll be really ticked if it's something freaking stupid. What is this? What the heck is going on? Okay, Jabberwock Park, right? Aren't we also in our swimsuit?
Aww.
Ooh, there's just too many Mr. Krabs.
Bye.
Fine, I'll just step on them later. You crabs better run while you still can. The crystal clear sea changed color. It looks like it'll swallow me whole if I stare at it too long. Does it look like that because of that malicious voice we just heard? Leave! Ooh, red gradient instead of a green gradient. As we arrived at Jabberwock Park, Usami's shouting voice could be heard ringing throughout the park.
I won't let you.
Oh, where are you? Where are you hiding? Hiding? Who are you talking to? Eh?
Hey, hey.
Where are you? Show yourself. Here we go again. Everyone's here all of a sudden.
Why, hello there! Thank you all for waiting! Long time no see, guys! I am Monokuma! I'm the headmaster of this academy! Monokuma appears!
Ahem, now that I have made my dashing appearance, the first thing I need to say is...
Lame!
This is so friggin' lame. Lame, I say. Lamer than the lamest lame sauce. Oh, wait. Lame sauce? Is that tasty?
Hey, hey!
Just as I thought. It was you! But how? Why is Monokuma here? Monokuma?
Silence!
Ah, shut up!
Hey,
I'm livid, you know, and I'm about ready to barf thanks to your lukewarm attitude. Just what's with this heart-throbbing school trip crap anyway? I'm bored, so hopelessly bored.
Hey!
This just ain't fun at all. You better knock off this farce right now.
What are you thinking?
You've got to make this, you know, meet the demands of the world. Nobody wants to see high school students living calm and peaceful lives. What everyone wants to see is other people's misery and despair. Oh, what the heck is with this stuffed animal? Nothing he's saying makes any dang sense.
What?
What is going on? What is that thing?
I won't let you.
Be careful, everyone. Stay back and leave this to me. I don't know why Monokuma is here, but as long as I have this magic stick...
Yeah!
Opening! He's bullying her.
Dun da da da! Victory!
No! My magic stick!
Now then, what to do after my flawless victory? First of all, you're too plain. White rabbits are far too plain. So, I'm gonna make you in my image. This is what happens when you defy me. I'll crunch ya. I'll bite ya. I'll rip you apart.
Stop it!
Hey, hold still. This wooden stick isn't gonna shove itself in, you know.
No.
No! That's a no-no! That's a big no-no!
Ta-da! All done!
What? What is this?
Poke her eye out.
No!
I'm not supposed to look weird like this. Change me back to normal.
What's this?
My, define your big brother's fashion sense. Is Monomi a little troublemaker?
Hey!
Big brother? Monomi?
My little sister!
Your current position is too wishy-washy, so I'm setting you to be my little sister, Monomi. Though it's only an external setting, after all.
Hey!
Oh, why do I have to be your little sister?
What?
Big sister, then? You want to be the older sister that got separated at birth?
I don't like this.
That doesn't really feel right. Yep, you're definitely more like a little sister.
Call me Big Brother.
So, that's how it's gonna be, Monomi. From now on, if you ever disobey me, I will never forgive you. How? Even the display changed to Monomi.
I won't forgive you!
Hey, I will let you make up your own settings.
Stupid fool. Do you think you can win against me?
No! It hurts a lot when you punch me!
I bet it does. How about that? Now you've learned your lesson. What is this? Living stuffed animals fighting each other. That's like completely insane. If only I still had the magic stick, I could have totally beaten that awful Monokuma. It's your fault for leaving yourself open. Even a 1-second opening is life-threatening on a battlefield.
Hey.
What's with this stupid performance?
Huh?
Who freaking knows? But it's obvious something bad is happening.
Huh?
What is this? What is going on? Now she's all weird looking. Weird looking? She matches me now, you know. How insensitive.
What the?
There's more of them?
What did you say?
What does this mean? What is that black and white tanuki? I'm not a tanuki. I'm a bear. I'm Monokuma.
What's going on?
I don't understand it myself, but a new stuffed animal appeared? I mean, why is that stuffed animal even talking? Seriously, I'm not a stuffed animal. I'm Monokuma, the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
This is...
Monokuma?
Huh?
Did you say headmaster?
Anyway...
Regardless, it appears everyone has gathered. Now then, as the headmaster, I shall make a formal declaration. From this point onward, the killing school trip will now commence. Killing school trip? School trip where everyone gets along, has no stimulation at all, and it's so dang boring. Nobody wants to play a game like that.
Hey!
You guys agree with me, right? He's looking at the camera.
Thank you for waiting.
So, let's begin our killing school trip.
Do your best.
Naturally, you guys are the contestants.
You're kidding, right?
Killing contestants?
I won't forgive you.
What are you saying? I will absolutely positively not allow such bloody events. She got the kick now.
Ow! It hurts a lot when you kick me, too.
Mon Ami's such a dumb child.
Oh, what a dumb child she is. Jeez, your brain sure is tiny, Monomi. How many times do I have to tell you? Pay attention this time. Except in manga, a little sister is never smarter than her big brother. Stop bullying her!
Allow me to explain.
Now then, we got off topic for a while, so let's go back to the explanation of the killing school trip. What do you mean, killing school trip?
What are you saying?
Isn't it obvious? You guys are going to kill each other.
Well...
Kill each other? I see.
Are you kidding me?
Kill each other?
No way!
What are you saying? That's impossible.
No.
Well, don't you think it's kind of lame and boring that you can't leave the island unless you all get along? So I'm changing the rules. If you want to off this island, then please kill one of your friends. And then make it through the class trial without getting caught. Class trial?
That's right.
The class trial is the real charm of this killing school trip.
Allow me to explain.
If one of you gets murdered, the surviving members must participate in the class trial. At the class trial, there will be a showdown between the blackened killer and the other spotless students. During the trial, you'll present your argument about who you think the blackened is. The outcome will be decided by popular vote, and if you arrive at the correct answer, only the blackened killer will be punished. The rest may continue their school trip. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. As far as the class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Easy.
In other words...
Which means, if you kill someone and make it through the class trial, you get to live and leave this island. However, if you are found guilty during the class trial, then you will be punished. It's a familiar but simple rule, right?
What the heck?
You keep repeating that word punish over and over. What's the deal with that? Basically, it's an execution.
That is...
Execution?
The pleasing punishment that follows the class trial. This is one of the perks of the killing school trip. What sort of spine-tingling punishments will we see? I can't help it. I'm already getting excited. There may even be some unique punishments, like impaling you through the head with a thingamajig claw.
Thingamajig claw. Any method of killing is fine. Popular ones like bludgeoning, stabbing, strangling, and poisoning, to shooting, beating, running over, burning, bombing, slashing, drowning, electrocution, crushing, cursing. Please, choose whichever killing method you prefer. No time limit, so you can kill as you please. It's an all-you-can murder buffet, a theme park of murder.
That's awesomely pop-tastic!
That's what this killing school trip is all about. I clutched my chest without realizing it. With each beat of my heart, a sharp, stabbing pain coursed through my body. I didn't understand what was happening to me.
Damn it.
Don't F with me.
That's right.
Who on earth would kill someone?
No way!
I'm not ordering anyone to kill. Whether or not you kill someone is entirely up to you.
No!
But be careful. Youth doesn't last forever. It'll be too late if you guys wait till you're in your 40s to start killing each other.
I won't believe. I don't
believe any of this. I don't believe any of this.
What's going
He
on?
says as he aggressively combs his hair. What if nobody ever gets murdered? Does that mean we'll never leave this island?
Who knows? Anyway...
Well, he didn't think about that far. He's like, you guys are definitely gonna be killing each other. I'd like for you all to go through with this killing school trip in a healthy and positive manner.
What's going on?
Wait just a minute. Why do we have to do this?
What's this?
Well, it's obvious. There's a reason you all need to kill each other. Eh?
Hold on!
You've been running your mouth for quite some time now.
I have no idea!
I don't want to get violent, but if I do, I have no idea what might happen.
I'm gonna do it!
What, a fight? Do I need to beat the crap out of that black and white bear?
Let's go.
Who would dare try to kill? I'll put a stop to it with force if necessary.
Why, you?
If you keep saying stupid stuff, the athletes in our group are gonna lose their patience.
Fine.
Is that so? Well, I guess I expected this reaction. If you guys want to do things by force, then I'll have to fight back with a little force of my own. Force? What are you gonna do? Surge, O gods who dwell between light and darkness. In accordance with our contract, I summon thee now.
Come forth, Mana Beasts!
Right, the mono beasts. The mechs. I've seen lots of strange and surprising things since I first arrived at this island. But still, the phenomenon taking place right in front of me was blatantly out of this world. Huh? Why
Is this?
did the statue move?
Wrong!
That's no statue. They're mono beasts. Monster!
Hey!
No, I just said they're mono beasts. The strange thing about genuine surprise is that when it happens, your voice won't let you express it. I was forced to accept that. The sudden appearance of a monster might be normal in anime and video games, and that's precisely why I couldn't grasp the reality of the situation. I couldn't even feel fear. All I could do was stand aghast.
No!
This can't be. This is just too weird.
Don't tell me.
Am I having a nightmare or something? A nightmare, he says. He just admitted his brain is a total flower patch.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, you guys sure are a skeptical bunch. If something doesn't fit within your narrow notions of common sense, you just deny it outright. How stupid. Ignorant cavemen are better than you all.
I don't like this.
Classifying events according to their genre is a disease of the modern age.
Everyone!
Please stay back. I will protect everyone.
I can't lose!
Even at the cost of my own life, I will protect everyone. Huh? What's this? Blah. I know. This is nausea. Your sickly sweet sense of justice makes me wanna puke.
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Alrighty then, it's decided. You'll be my example to everyone. Mono me. The Gatling gun feet of this bird. The remix. Oh. Oh, the crossfire. Rip in pieces.
Huh?
What? Oh, what is that? It's only the first stage and Monomi's already dead.
What?
Is that a demon? Or perhaps it's a weapon from the future? On TNT. Monobeasts are dreadful weapons of destruction. The sudden appearance of a monster. Even though a life-threatening monster appeared, not a single one of us tried to run away. It's not that we didn't realize it was a monster. We were just vastly out of our element. We had never experienced anything like this before, and had no idea how to deal with it. That reality was very lethal at this particular moment. That's right. This is what I wanted. This feeling of despair. Giving an example was totally the right call. I love his crazy laugh here, I will say. Unlike the exuberantly laughing Monokuma, we were completely frozen. As though we'd forgotten to breathe. We just stood there, horrified. We were powerless. No different than ants washed away in a storm.
Well now.
Now then, I believe I've made my point.
Just so we're clear, you guys can't defy me. If you don't want to end up as fish food, you better not disobey me. Just so you know, I don't feel mercy or sympathy. 'Cause I'm a bear after all.
Naturally.
An excuse like, I got high off this tropical atmosphere. Won't work on me at all.
Also, in addition to the killing school trip, I've already updated the e-handbook. There, the rules for the killing school trip are written, so you better read them thoroughly. Ignorance of the rules is no excuse either. Well, that's also true of any society, really. Now then. Enjoy the remainder of this liberating and harsh school trip. After he said his piece, Monokuma and his Monobeast vanished before our eyes. In truth, I was horribly tired. Everything was just so unreasonable. I didn't even care if this was the aftermath. We didn't even get to swim! Everyone else looked the same. We all had this tired expression on our pale faces.
That's...
What just happened?
I won't believe.
I just won't believe it. That's it. That's all there is to it. It'd be one thing if we were up against a human or even an animal. What the heck can we do against a monster like that?
What's going on?
It's impossible. Why is something impossible happening?
It's certainly possible.
Well, it's not really impossible. Those Monobeasts, or whatever they're called, are machines. Thus, Monokuma must also be the same. As long as they're machines, it means someone made them and is controlling them.
Then...
Who could be responsible? Why were we put into this unexplainable situation?
answer me!
Hey, who is it? Who? It could be anyone. It's not like I believe it anyway. There's no way I'd believe something like that.
Anyway...
More importantly, are you guys hungry? Let's stop thinking about this and just eat.
Oh.
You can eat first.
Listen,
No matter how confused or upset you are, I don't mind. However, remember this. I don't know who in the world is orchestrating this, but we don't need to be cautious of those machines, or even of who's controlling them. More than anything, we must be cautious of each other.
ourselves.
Oh, ourselves.
Being brought to a tropical island with complete strangers in order to kill each other to escape. That creates fear in our minds, and the desire to escape that hopeless fear is our worst enemy.
We looked around at each other's faces. It was obvious from looking at their expressions. Everyone was forced to admit the truth of what he just said. We had to be honest with ourselves and admit that we also had that potential. Only a student who kills a classmate can escape this island. Which means in order to escape this hopeless situation, we must sacrifice a person. However, there's a possibility that a killing may never occur, but even I'm no different. So can I be truly confident that something like that isn't gonna happen? No, there's no way I can know for sure. In this nightmare of a situation, I don't have the confidence to say that outright. Once you're suspicious of something, you'll start to be suspicious of everything. Even of yourself. That's why it felt so hopeless. That day became a day unlike any other. A day which held a more significant meaning. It was a special day. A very meaningful day full of despair. That was the beginning. The killing school trip had begun, and this tropical island was the stage. Here we go! The real intro! It's very quiet now. Youth. Super Danganronpa 2. Goodbye, Despair Academy. Yep, he blew her up. Yep, execution time. Yep, no Hope's Peak. We're on the island. Hajime Hinata. Yep. Gamer girl. Movie theater, movie theater, movie theater. Komaida! Oh. Yeah, that's us running around. Byakuya Togumi's smile there, so cute. He said, yeah. There it is. Danganronpa 2. Prologue. Welcome to Dangan Island. Panic at the heart-throbbing school trip and surviving students 16. To be continued. Obtained present. Faux show broken one. It's faux show broken. Yes, let's save. How did I use up all my save files last time? Alright, hold on a sec. I'm gonna take a quick break here, alright? I'm gonna step away, be right back. Y'all can get some water, some snacks, some stretches. I'll be back in like a few minutes. Alright, we're back. Rule 5. Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. Rule 6. If the Blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. Rule 7. If the Blackened is not exposed, the remaining students will be executed. Rule 8. As a reward, the surviving Blackened will be forgiven of their crime and allowed to leave the island. Rule 9. The body discovery announcement will play as soon as 3 or more people discover a body for the first time. Rule 10. Destroying any property on this island without permission is expressly prohibited. This includes the surveillance cameras and monitors. Rule 11. You are free to investigate this island at your own discretion. Your actions in this regard are not limited. Last rule. Additional school trip rules may be added at the headmaster's discretion. We know he about to abuse that. As I raised my head from the e-handbook with a heavy sigh, I saw the dark courtyard of the hotel. I sat on the bench, paralyzed with thought. Is he really going to make us do this? There was no way I could believe that this was now my... Wait, that this was now my what? My reality. Even so, this was undeniably real. Transformers Beast Wars at it. No matter how much I didn't want to believe it, the moment I experienced and felt it for myself, it became undeniably real. This is a reality that could not be more different from my usual daily life. School, studying, exams, job hunting, going for walks, going to school, riding the train, lectures. That kind of daily life is no longer mine. As I looked up, I saw stars glimmering in the night, covering the sky like a sheet. They looked as if they were about to fall into my hands, like fluttering snow. For the first time since I arrived at this island, instead of the night sky I'd grown accustomed to, I saw a night sky that was far too beautiful. As I stared blankly into that night sky, I suddenly imagined those words in my mind. The student who murders their classmate will be able to leave this island. When we were forced to hear those words, we just stood there silently. Nobody said a word, and eventually, everyone scattered and vanished like roaches. And it led straight on to the first night, a night so beautiful it enchanted me. And yet, my heart was horribly upset. That kind of beauty was definitely far different than my usual daily life. Chapter 1. Destination Despair Daily Life.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime can be confusing. If you're out at night and accidentally meet a killer, then it sucks to be you.
Real.
But if you're worried about that and can't sleep, I've prepared a cottage on the hotel grounds for each of you. Every single one of you. Please feel free to rest in your own rooms. However, before you go to bed, I strongly recommend you lock your doors. You never know who might be planning to kill you. Bye-bye.
Sweet dreams, everybody. Dang, that's ominous. A cottage, huh? Let's check it out. I'm going the wrong way. It is this way. It is, in fact, this way. Are we here? Turning is so... Yes, we are. That's us! Hajime Hinata. Anybody remember Ray Sipes? Those into Danganronpa in the old Tumblr days? Ray Sipes, legend. Dang it! As soon as I entered the cottage, I collapsed onto the bed. What the heck? As I screamed silently to myself, I buried my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. I have nobody I can trust. Because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet. The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, after I was forced to hear that dumb rule, you can't leave unless you kill someone, I realized there's a part of me that really wants to get off this island. And at that moment, I let out a scream. I love Hinata, he's a real one. Meanwhile, Neigi was like, "There's no way we can kill our friends. There's no way we're gonna do that." A scream erupted from my mouth. Been there, done that, sir. It rushed from my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. Why me? Why do I have to go through with this? Began to lose my voice, and it faded entirely not long after. What followed was silence. No, not complete silence. I heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance. As if the waves were murmuring into my ears, "This is no longer the world you knew." And once again, I buried my head in my arms. Why am I here? What am I doing here? I forced my eyes shut. I wasn't tired or anything, but I just wanted to sleep, if only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all. And if, by chance, I managed to wake up the next day, it would be awesome if I was back to my normal life. With these meager expectations, I fell into a light sleep. Monokuma Theater! Ahem.
Danganronpa 2!
To those who purchased Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, thank you very much. To those of you who are borrowing Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair from a friend, you always risk losing friends when you borrow their things, so you should buy your own copy, just to be safe. Now then, it's been a while since the main story started, so I'll give the keynote address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So, make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in the heart-throbbing action to your heart's content.
Now then, until the very end, please enjoy this game to the fullest!
The killing game, he means. No, but he said, Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
So, it definitely wasn't a dream after all. I was forced to acknowledge that yet again, which put me in a bad mood from the get-go. I guess for now, I should go outside.
No, no, no!
You're not allowed to go out. But Monokuma, why are you here?
No way!
Hey now, don't be so worried. I'm here for fun reasons. Fun reasons?
Hey,
I want you to find my stuffed animals. I got ahead of myself and made too many. But I thought it'd be a waste to just throw them away, so I've hidden them all over the island.
if you please.
They're scattered all over various areas, so you just go right ahead and look for them all. Why do I have to do something like that?
Too bad!
Because I said so. You can't say no. I've already hidden one of them in this room, and I won't let you out until you find it.
Well?
Good luck! Dang it, that selfish stuffed animal. There it is.
Huh? I've been found?
Obtained monocoins.
Well,
Good job. I've also left you some monocoins. I'm so generous.
isn't that wonderful?
These coins can be exchanged for fabulous items at the beach and the Rocket Punch Market. I've also hidden the stuffed animals in other places too, so do your best and look for them. If you find them all, surprise, surprise! What? Never mind, I should just go. This is where the Monokuma plushies are placed. putting stuff like this here without my permission? Does that mean everyone gets this, or just us? Ah!
Huh?
Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that. I could say the same for you.
Hey.
But by the way, did you see them?
Damn it.
Ah, man, not good. What the heck are they? Definitely not good. What are you talking about? The bridge, you know? Remember that bridge at the central island? Did something happen to it? No shot. Why the heck else would I be here?
This is bad.
Those monsters are in front of the bridges. They're blocking them off.
Wrong.
They're not monsters. They're mono beasts. Incredible scream. Soda. Oh my god, it's here!
So cool.
The mono beasts are the guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression by going to the other islands. If those monsters are his gatekeepers, it's better if I don't get close to them. Ugh, so annoying. I can't stand this anymore. Hey, get a grip. Your face is getting weird.
Aw, man.
I can't. There's no way I can get a grip. We're gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here now.
Hey,
Hey, what's with all the noise? Another monster! And I came all the way here to get you both, but if you're going to call me a monster... You're here to get us?
well, obviously.
I was told to come get you because we kept waiting and you two never showed up. Everyone is waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Everyone's waiting at the restaurant?
Damn it.
Ugh, whatever, man. I don't care. I don't care at all. I'm out of here. Hey, where are you going? That's what I tried to say, but Kazuichi sprinted away like lightning. I guess I'll head over to the restaurant. Do we have mail? Let me just go to the restaurant. Why is looks like a viewfinder. Was that always like that? Maybe that was always like that. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. You're late, Hajime. And where's Kazuichi? I thought you were together. He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Where? Well, he pretty much said he was running away, but... Running? But where? There's nowhere to run anyway. What a weirdo.
However...
After what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Huh?
What do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? I don't remember anything happening. And even if I did, it looked totally fake anyway.
Understand.
Yep, not worth remembering at all. It'd be a lot easier to deal with all this if I could just deny it outright like that.
Hey,
So, why have you gathered us here? Not yet. Not until Kazuichi arrives. Ah, wait a sec. That means the reason you told us to come here is...
Pointing!
We! Apparently, Monsieur Byakuya has something to tell us. Pointing! Really? What?
I'm gonna do it!
Obviously, we're here to discuss our strategy for defeating that monster.
It's impossible!
There's no way we can fight that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
Show some spirit!
Anything is possible with a fighting spirit.
Let me tell you this.
A bold boast. However, let me give you some advice.
That was close.
The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly. Look at his dark divas giggling.
Hey!
Let's start talking already. Oh, this is probably some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat myself.
When everyone is here, then we can start talking.
Jeez.
Fine, I'll just bring Kazuichi myself then. Everyone wait here. I'll find him and bring him here, even if I have to tie him up. I'm a little jealous now, getting tied up by Miss Mahiru. Maybe I should run away too. Just kidding! Disgusting moron.
That's fine.
Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone.
Let's eat.
Itadakimasu! The moment he said that, he started wolfing down the pile of food in front of him. Where did that food come from anyway? When I arrived this morning, it was already here. Ah, they even have crab and shrimp?
Aww.
Crab and shrimp are such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate Mikan's ugly, stuttering face. My ugly, stuttering face?
Gross.
That's it. That's the face right there.
Why?
Why are you being so mean? You're the kind of girl that bullies just love to torment, aren't you?
Honestly.
You should stop now.
Oh!
Ah, I got it. Teru prepared this food, right? Unfortunately, it wasn't me. You see, the food I make doesn't taste as bad as this does. This is bad? Tastes yummy to me.
No.
Just yummy, right? Compared to the world-class dishes I make, a dish that tastes yummy would still be considered garbage.
Nonsense!
In fact, even comparing them is out of the question. Comparing my dishes to this lowly peasant food, how rude. Hey, don't take it so personally.
Understand.
I'm just saying, if you guys ate my food, you wouldn't be able to control yourself. What does that mean?
Well done.
Well, let's just say your jaw wouldn't be the only thing that drops.
There's no mistaking it.
In fact, your panties would drop too, like the black thong Miss Pekka was wearing, for example.
Did you say?
You creep. How do you know about that? He guessed correctly? However, if Teru did not prepare this food, then the one who did is... Could it have been Monokuma? Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that?
Don't worry.
That's why I'm tasting it for poison, to make sure it's safe for consumption. But you don't need to eat that much to check it for poison.
Hey.
Okay, thanks for waiting. I brought him.
You are a boy, right?
Hey, straighten up a little more. Shouldn't a man like you be embarrassed to walk like that?
Oh man.
Stop, don't pull. You're gonna rip my sleeves. Even though you look all flashy, you're actually a big coward.
Careful.
Are you gonna be okay? People like you are usually the first victim, you know? I just want to go home already. Okay. What the? Girl, how? No.
I tripped.
On what, girl?
Can you even call that tripping?
Real Hinato.
How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping?
Well, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
His voice makes it funnier.
I'm so embarrassed. Please help me.
Even her sock is like falling off or what? How did she lose her shoe? She lost one sock.
Aww, she looks so adorable when she's embarrassed. It's so moe. I'm practically snorting with joy. We should help her up.
Yeah, girl.
Are you okay?
My head is throbbing a little, but I'm okay. Your head's definitely not okay.
Hey.
She's beyond being just a clumsy girl. That fall of hers was like a magic trick or something. Anyway, everybody's here now, right? Then let's get going. Since I'm getting sleepy. You're right. Though I'm not quite ready to stop eating breakfast, I should begin my talk. So it's finally starting. That took way too long.
Listen.
First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need right now? Who the frig knows? Get to the point already.
Don't make me repeat myself.
If you want me to get to the point, you better hurry up and answer my question.
Huh?
What do we need? We need food and sleep, obviously, right?
No!
You've forgotten about pooping.
Pay attention!
Which means the answers are a good appetite, a good night's sleep, and a good dump. Does anyone have a real answer?
Perhaps
Could it be a bond? Bond? This is what I believe. As long as the Ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
It's obvious.
You'll all be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why, if we want to escape this island, we need to promise each other that we'll work together.
Gross.
Wow, he said that with a straight face. How is he not embarrassed? Just as I figured. That was kind of lame, huh?
However,
He does have a point. That must be why Monokuma is enforcing a rule that will cause us all to be suspicious of each other.
I see.
That was a pretty good answer. Since it's impossible to face our enemy as individuals, under these circumstances, we must fight as a group. However, what we need to achieve that solidarity is not something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Huh?
Then what?
Listen.
What we need right now is a disciplined leadership, provided by an unmistakable leader.
I see.
Even sports teams need captains, after all.
Rejoice.
I shall accept the position. Huh? Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction, and let's move on to the main question.
hey!
Wait just a second.
What?
What is it?
Jeez.
Well, what did you just say? I don't care how you excuse it, you're being too forceful. Deciding to be the leader all on your own, and why does it have to be you anyway?
Not possible.
Who is more fit to lead other than me? I am the ultimate affluent progeny of the Togami household, destined to stand above all others.
What are you saying?
Seriously, I'm telling you that attitude of yours is too forceful.
Wait!
Mahiru, please wait. It's true that Byakuya may be a little forceful, but given our current situation, I believe it's a leader's duty, under circumstances like this, to be forceful to a certain degree.
But
That may be true, but if we just need someone who can lead people, then even Sonia can.
no.
No, perish the thought. I am merely a figurehead.
Hey,
Well, he must have the qualities of a leader if he can accept the role under these circumstances. If everyone's okay with it, I'm okay with it too.
It's all clear now.
Then I guess we've made our decision. Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much, I promise. Yeah! So reliable! It's true he's reliable, but I'm a little surprised. I didn't think he was the type of guy who'd say something like that. I expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we're bugs or something. Could it be character development? Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand. For real this time. I have something to show you all. Something to show us?
Follow me.
It's at Jabberwock Park, at the Central Island. Come follow me. After saying it so bluntly, Byakuya turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet along the way. Just as I thought, he sure is forceful.
Aww.
Jeez, we may have made a mistake in choosing him as the leader. Though everyone made similar complaints, they all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. Wait, all except Gundam and Owari.
Let's go, Jumpy, Magazi, Sandy, Champi!
My four dark divas of destruction, let us venture to the end of the earth, Jabberwock Park. There's no need to shout, just hurry up and go already. You don't have to pay attention to me, just go. I'll catch up with you soon. You don't seem so persuasive when you have that look on your face. I can't help it. When I get hungry, I lose most of my energy. So... After she said that, Akane ate the entire pile of food on her plate in one gulp. Scarf, snarf, glarm, nom nom nom. Man, that was good. Wait so fast, I doubt you even tasted it. Ugh. What happened? Are you choking?
Damn it.
Dang, now that I've eaten a little, I'm even hungrier.
So annoying.
Jeez, Byakuya better finish his talk fast, because once he's done, I'm gonna eat as much as I can. I guess I should go for now. You're gonna go, Gundam?
Let's go, Jumpy!
He said, let's go. Proceeds to still stand there. I better hurry and follow after Byakuya. He's at Jabberwock Park, I believe. Let's check our pet. Do we need to clean up her dookie? Nope. We got one to spare though. Oops. Soda. What are you doing? You should hurry over to the park. Ah! Did this same thing happen last time too?
Hey!
Hajime, how many times are you going to surprise me? I just spoke to you normally. Anyway, you should hurry over to the park.
Damn it!
Shut up. I'm going back to my room. Seriously, this is all just one big hassle. Dang it. Seriously, if we're on a tropical paradise, then why are we in this situation in the first place? Isn't that right? Isn't a vacation supposed to be nothing but lounging around and sipping coconut juice? Relax. Snapping at me won't change a thing, okay?
Hey!
Hajime, it's decided. You better come to the beach with me later. Huh? For coconuts, dang it. I saw some big ones that fell onto the shore. I haven't figured out how to split them open, but once I do, we're gonna have ourselves some coconut juice. You can't just will a coconut open. Just give up and get some coconut juice from the supermarket. You just don't understand. Fine, be that way. I'm never gonna ask for your help again. He left. I hope he goes straight to the park. Now then, I should hurry too. He just said he was going to his room. To the park. The hotel, the air market, the airport, then the beach. Ooh, maybe I should have went right. Or maybe the hotel is like the exact opposite, so it didn't matter what direction we went. So after the hotel is what? That empty thing? The ranch? No, it might have been quicker going right. Oh well, we get more points to level up. The park is this way. Oh. That strange monobeast machine is blocking the bridge. I shouldn't carelessly approach it. Run, Hajime, run! Oh, we'll just walk. We'll take a little stroll. Level up. Oh, right. A bomb. For skinny people, you're awfully slow. It seems you're just too fast for us. Jeez, I never experienced a fatso like him to move so fast.
What?
So, what's supposed to be here?
What?
Here? Really?
Such ignorance.
Oh, if you haven't noticed it yet, then I was right to dismiss you all as idiots. But what is that? 21 days left. An obviously out-of-place object placed in the center of a peaceful park. It looks like a clock, but something seems off. It's counting down.
What's going on?
Was this here when we came last time?
No!
I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Found it this morning when I was exploring the island one more time. It's unknown when it was actually placed here.
It appears.
Monokuma must have placed this object. What does this countdown even mean? I have no clue. Once again, something has appeared that I don't understand. But it's got nothing to do with me, because I refuse to believe this is happening.
Hold on!
Could it be? It better not be a bomb.
Are you kidding me?
A bomb?
Not possible.
If they wanted to blow up the island, they would have done so by now. There's no need for a countdown. Then what are they counting down? It's a mystery.
Right?
A mysterious mystery, isn't it? But Monomi?
What?
Why are you here?
I
I heard everyone talking while I was patrolling, so I came over. No, not that. Didn't Monokuma kill you?
see.
Ah, so that's why you were surprised? You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
It appears you cannot escape.
I see. You must be an undead abomination risen from the foulest depths of the netherworld by black magic. Do you want me to make you my thrall?
Hey.
Monomi's a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't that mean she can't die in the first place? Now that you mention it, she'd only need like a spare or something. A spare? What a mean thing to say. However, you have arrived at the perfect time. There's something I want to ask you.
Come on.
What is the meaning behind this timer and this countdown? Answer me. Huh? Countdown? How about what? What is this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
Hey,
You really don't know?
I'm sorry.
I don't really have a grasp of what Monokuma's up to.
Huh?
You don't know, even though you're Monokuma's little sister.
That's wrong.
I'm not my brother's little sister. Did she accept the role or not? Which one is it?
Alrighty.
Anyway, let's all do our best. Let's kick the evil Monokuma off this island. If you don't know what the countdown is for, you're useless to us. Get lost. Let's... together...
I said get lost.
I'm sorry! Perhaps you are being a little too harsh? I am starting to feel sorry for it. Miss Sonia. May I call you Miss Sonia? No, I insist on calling you that.
I won't be fooled.
There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working with Monokuma.
Hey, bastard.
Who the freak cares about that stuffed animal? More importantly, what the heck is that clock? Looks ominous, doesn't it? Who put that object here, and how did they do it in just one night? I can't imagine. Which means it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's deadly. However, that's not all that's unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how were the 16 of us brought to this island? I wasn't trying to think about that since it's been bugging me too, but he's right. That is a mystery. There's more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which was known for being a popular resort destination, now an uninhabited island? There is no sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Is something like that even possible?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
All civilizations are destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence, and existence begets nothing. So it collapsed?
You are right.
Society is much like fruit. Once it matures, it is inevitable that it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates as elders and bureaucrats become more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo and crushes the seeds of any possible reformation.
That is...
Such a sad trend. I don't really understand all that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different.
So,
Maybe the Mono Beasts killed everyone on this island? And that's how it became uninhabited?
It's certainly possible.
But we don't know that for sure. This mystery remains a mystery, it seems. It's like everything here is just full of mysteries. You're right. It's mysteries on top of mysteries. Oh my god, it's Danganronpa. Yes, it is. Once again, the sequel. Danganronpa 2. Rampa harder. Hello, Reset. How's it going? Welcome in. We just started chapter 1. However, since these mysteries are overlapping with one another, I doubt some no-name group is behind this. What are you trying to say?
So, in other words,
I mean, this situation we're in is undeniably the work of some enormous organization. You forget, did I ever play/finish this one? You know, I didn't play the third one. I did play this one. The last time I played it, well, the only time I played it and beat it was apparently 5 years ago, almost to this day. 3 days off, on May 8th, 2020. So, he is wide. He's a thick boy. I feel like I've forgotten a lot of details about this game. But yeah, I have played and beaten it once before. Enormous organization? Monomi, Monokuma, the Mono Beasts. They're all machines that require major technical skill to operate.
Are we screwed?
Plus, they need a ton of funding, and there's no way those things were made just for the hell of it.
in other words,
That organization might be controlling these machines and monitoring the island with those cameras.
Then
You're not gonna say anything in case someone's watching and doesn't know, but this guy's whole thing is a spicy meme. I'm kind of like familiar with the distinction, but I'm not 100% sure. I think it still confused me, even back then when Danganronpa 2 first emerged in the Western sphere. Also fun seeing people get to this one and be like, why is he so wide? He been eating good, living life, you know. No, he just got held back. I was like, maybe it's like a Squid Game situation. He joined again. No, he got held back. Could those fiends be hiding on this island?
Not possible.
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else. Somewhere safe. He ate everyone else after the last killing game ended. They went out in the real world, found out there was nothing left of society, and of course to sustain himself. The strong must eat the weak.
Oh?
Where would that be? I don't know. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this. I see. A big organization, huh? I can't imagine what kind of people they could be.
In other words...
Well, let's see. I also like how like bold his lines are, like his line art, like when they drew him compared to everyone else. There are some crisp lines on his clothing folds. There's my Togami Corporation, Sonia's Novoselic Kingdom, and the Kazuryu clan. Exactly, even his lines are wide. That line weight is up. It would definitely have to be an organization as powerful as one of those groups, if not more so. I'm used to being mistrusted. Do what you will.
Hey!
Hold on, I don't care about you or the Kazuryu clan, but I won't allow you to doubt Miss Sonia. Miss Sonia is a hot blonde princess. There's a sharp distinction between her and you punks. She has to be hot for him to back her. Why does it say Super Danganronpa 2? This is because during the fan translation, back before this game was localized, the fan translation translated it as Super Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair Academy, abbreviated to SDR2, and that's how I have come to know this game. So I'm just saying Super Danganronpa 2. Because Danganronpa 2 just sounds so bleh, but then you add the super on top of it. It's Super Danganronpa 2! Also, the English localizations calling it Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. Since I'm so used to the Despair cat, I'm like, okay, they just shortened the title. It seems incomplete.
Yes.
Yeah, just shut up already, loser.
Whoa!
Whoa! Loser? Are you talking about me? You swear to God, you wonder if Ultra Despair Girls was titled like that because of it. I'm not 100%, I'm not like familiar at all with Ultra Despair Girls or its localization, like what happened between them. But I think that's next in the timeline, or in the game release timeline. So whenever we finish this, then Ultra Despair Girls will be next before we move to V3. And I have not played Ultra Despair Girls at all.
You.
It's obvious from your flashy clothes that you just want to stand out because you're actually a loser. It must be hard to make your living in the lame loser industry. Too far, dude. That's going way too far. Hey, Byakuya, were you serious just now about this being related to your family and Sonia's and such? I believe it's next, so it would fit that they take the meme and run with it. Let's just be naming things whatever they want. I'm just using them as an example. I'm not saying they have anything to do with this. But you're certain that we're up against a huge organization, right?
However,
Even if such an organization exists, why would they make us go through something like this? Also, can these losers stop talking and show your girl Ibuki more? Okay, so you're an Ibuki guy.
Anyway...
Whatever. How long are we gonna keep talking about this? Why don't we talk about something more realistic? Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn their purpose.
So, in other words,
So what we must do now is find out who our enemy is. If we do that, we'll be that much closer to a breakthrough. Luckily, according to the e-handbook, we are free to explore this island.
listen.
There will definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere. Let's start looking.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's get this crap done. What are we looking for? In Danganronpa 2 and V3, your types are your obvious, then you're picking Danganronpa 1. Okay, gotcha. V3, I don't remember the characters. Once we'll get there, we'll get there when we get there. Akane, were you even listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is.
Fine.
No problem. No matter how large this organization may be, they will not be able to stand against us.
Go, my 4 dark devas of destruction!
They are destined to fall and turn to ash at the might of my 4 dark divas of destruction.
Wow!
Hamsters came out of your scarf. Teehee, they are so adorable.
What?
Adorable, you say?
Thank you.
Oh my!
You're pretty happy about that, huh? Look at that guy talking to Miss Sonia all casually. I'm definitely gonna beat the crap out of him later. They're so cute! I don't get it. In this tense situation, we all need to be a lot more cautious. When we get to V3, I'll probably know. And yet, I'm relieved everyone is in such high spirits. It's strange, but I feel like I can rely on them. This must be what it means to have the confidence of an ultimate. Then, what am I? Am I confident to call myself one of them? Dang it, I still can't remember. What talent am I supposed to have? Who am I? What am I? Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend, even if it seems impossible. Just persevere. But most importantly, follow my lead. I'll make sure to return you all to your normal lives.
This is your leader's order.
Understand? That's like totally awesome. That right hand of his is so plump. I've got the perfect name for him. Ham Hands.
Ham hands?
You say?
Interesting.
I never thought I'd see the day when someone called me something like that. Huh? Why aren't you getting mad?
Naturally.
Why would I get mad at something as petty as that? She observed me directly and thought of a nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a name like that. Perhaps I've always yearned for this, though it may seem ironic for me to realize that in this particular situation, he's totally monologuing right now.
Such silly talk.
Don't worry about it. I was talking to myself just now. I see. I don't really get it, but I guess this guy isn't just some overconfident narcissistic jerk after all. Despite our situation, he's mysteriously calm. He might just be a reliable person after all.
Alright.
Alright then, we should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things. It's true that we're not in the best situation, but it's also not the worst.
Great.
Because we're not alone. We have friends we can count on to support each other.
Gross.
Seriously? That sounds so lame. I knew it. I was thinking to myself just how lame I sounded for saying that. Friends, huh? Until now, I never really thought about friendship. That sort of thing seemed embarrassing. Hinata, the exact opposite of Naegi. No, he does not believe in the power of friendship. You forgot about Nagito. the Danganronpa boy. Komaida. Yeah, he stayed quiet though throughout that scene. I never would have thought about it in this situation. No, actually, it's more like because of this situation. In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown. But without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. Believe in your friends, huh? It'd be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time. Huh. If I'm starting to think like that, doesn't that show I'm making good progress? Character development? Hajime Hinata? Now then, there's no reason to hole up in my room and stare blankly into space. Since there's time, it'd be a great idea if I went ahead and talked to everyone. I know it's sudden, but it's time for a brief tutorial. During the school trip, there will be moments called free time. During free time, you will be able to strengthen your friendship by spending time with the other students. Also, if you give them a present afterwards, you might make an even better impression. You can obtain presents from the Mono Mono machine and the vending machine at the supermarket. Wait, Mono Mono Yashin? Where's that? When you strengthen a friendship, an intimate event is activated and added to the report card. Also, if you show any hope fragments you've gathered to Usami via the report card, you can gain new skills. Feel free to strengthen your friendships with as many people as you want. Also, when you spend time with someone, time will pass, and you will return to your cottage afterward. After passing the time several times, your free time will end, and you will continue on to the main story. By the way, you can skip free time by resting in your cottage bed. We're gonna be a shut-in. Although I don't really recommend it. Please use it if you want to just continue the main story right away. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you! Komaida! Actually, Komaida was like... having enough of Hinata. How do I... Okay, menu. No, that's a transcript. I can navigate. That's not... How do I... No. The heck? No. The heck? Oh, we save at the system. Yes. Yeah. Okay, let's check our Tamagotchi. Let's clean your dookie up. Okay, we need more coins to get more presents. Actually, I'm just gonna go and... Oh, there's a room for showering beyond this point. It's pretty large and it looks easy to use, but I've never really felt comfortable showering. So you bathe instead? Well, it's this kind of situation after all. Alright, let's go to, I guess, the supermarket. I don't have any preference of who we spend our free time with, so if anyone is curious about anyone's free time, you can suggest, and then we'll check them out. But otherwise, I will just go with what I know of the game. Okay, I'm skipping you guys. You know, what's your suggestion? As an Ibuki? Man, we're jogging. I should have went the other way. Yeah, I'll give you Ibuki. Let's see what presents we get. I'll learn more about it. I never get good prizes. Ugh, give me back my coins. In response to those comments, this vending machine has finally appeared. Here you can purchase prizes you want with monocoins. Be careful, different prizes have different prices. Expensive items might be really valuable, maybe. Please do your very best to gather monocoins. Check the presents section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Purchase! Let's try purchasing something. Oh, like you just pick. Oh, because it's a vending machine. I want the gacha. I want the lotto. I want the gamble. I'm gonna get that Monokuma.
Huh? Are you serious?
Baldur's Gate streamers hate your wife, so you need someone to pay attention to other characters. You're like, oh no! It's Nira, right? Nira's quest broke. For us. For Mr. Wigglefingers, rip. Where's the... They're a bunch of haters, man. Is it in the hotel? The Mono Mono Yashin? I don't think Nero's that bad. Or bad at all. The Mono Mono Yashin. Get it. Get in there. Now I'm learning how to walk. Where is the machine? Okay, well, let me try and collect some coins real quick. Reception desk. Where should I go to find people who live here? Is this island really uninhabited? You didn't give me any coins. Give me some coins. I haven't seen this type of arcade game in ages. This definitely feels more like a hot spring inn than a 5-star hotel. I don't hate Nero because I'm smart, cool, and have good taste. Yep, that's exactly right. Unlike all those haters. You gotta just block out all the haters. Ancient meme. Deru. Let me go outside. Maybe it's in the... Is it in the park? Mono Mono Yashin? Sayonji. Strafe. It's not my room. It's not on the market. It's not on the ranch. Ranch. Is it in the... Is it in the airport? Well, the bridge is here first. Let me check that. And then I'll check the airport. We didn't even find Ibuki yet, either. Run! Not a run! Pecco, Pecco, Pecco. She was right there. Oh. I only saw Mahiru before I crossed the bridge. Oops. I'm thinking about that Mono Mono Yashin with a Y. I need to get a present so I can give her a present after we finish talking to her. I might be smart, cool, and have good taste, but I might be a little blind. You're not wrong about that, so that's so fair. Mono Mono Yashin. Oh, she was right here. Just gotta keep it real sometimes. I appreciate that. Only real ones now. Oh! What? Cocoon! Oh my god, your despair meter. Jesus Christ, how did you poo that much? Oh, that walking around really jostled your bowels, huh? Okay. Mono. Or do we just not have access to it yet?
I knew you could do it.
We're getting so much money to spend on the lottery. Where's the lottery machine? Ah! Or maybe it's in the supermarket and I just missed it too. I'll try one more time. Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. The machine is called the Mono Mono Yashin. It's located on the palm tree on the first island's beach. It's on the beach? I never would have found that. Thank you, Rased, for looking that up. What's it called? A Yashin? Like a yacht? Like a boat? I'm like, there's no reason for me to go to this mission. Not this mission. This beach ever again. Psych. I thought. Ah, there it is. Komidar. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono Mono machine? Learn more about it. During your stay here at Jabberwock Island, you will find coins scattered throughout the island. These mono coins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the present section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. I like that the monkey's like hiding its face. You were getting curious yourself? Yeah, I never would have found it. Alright, let's give it a shot. Coins into... Ooh. Ooh, it's getting fatter. Alright, no, we're just gonna do one at a time. Obtain present! Was that a necklace? A camera. What's that? Milk? What was that? A old radio. Is that a cartridge or a picture frame? A golden poo? A pair of jeans. I'm gonna say pants. A slinky! A rock? A water bottle. Another, the 8.77% chance of repeating itself. A iguana with a bow. A sherbet. The little game chips. A carrot. Or those little snap rulers. That snap and bend. A coconut drink. The iguana again, 14.03% chance. Sunflower seeds. Lucky! A picture or a magazine or a poster. A sword handle. Another carrot, 16.62%. Cute book. Video game console. That milk box thing again, 18.42% chance, okay. Shoes. What is that? A paper thing? Like a paper playing toy? Headphones. Oh, she might like that. Music related. The coconut thing again, 21.05% chance. And the book thing again, 21.05% chance. And handkerchief. Alright, cool. I should probably get going. Leave here? Yes. Let me just make sure the description of the headphones is actually headphones and not like earmuffs or something like that. Mineral water. We have acquired stuff, yes, many things. Drawn from the ocean depths and rigorously purified, ideal for a modern, on-the-go public unsatisfied with tap water. Mineral water is disgusting. In my onion. Viva Ice. The strawberry-flavored shaved ice treat comes with a spoon containing lottery numbers. If your numbers win, you receive more shaved ice. Kokoshimi. The pulpy white insides of a coconut. If you eat it with soy sauce and wasabi, it tastes just like sashimi. Is this true? That's interesting. I do not like coconut, nor do I like wasabi, so I will never know. I also do not like sashimi, so I will never know. You out here drinking mineral water right now. You do you. I'm just glad it's water. Water gang. No matter what type of water. Sunflower seeds, the seeds of that particular flower that loves facing the sun. They have a flavor somewhat similar to peanuts. The flower itself represents the sun's watchful eyes. Brightly colored jeans, the frayed jean pants of a detective who roared at the sun in the name of justice. They're not jeans, they're jean pants. I don't understand. Secret boots, boots that have raised soles, allowing the wearer to fake their height. See, I thought they were like heels. Bivilbari's Gold. A popular name brand bracelet, I thought it was a necklace, oops, made of pure gold that's loved by both men and women. With its high quality fashion sense and brightness, it increases the wearer's visibility by 10%. Oh, it shows on the side, the scrolly bar. The pink ones are what we've got. Black Rabbit Picture Book, an introductory book for pulling various cons. The cover has a black rabbit on it to avoid attention. Apparently there is a white rabbit and red rabbit version of this book as well. 2.5D headphones. Headphones that provide 2.5 dimensional sound quality. Every audiophile who used these said the same thing. These are hella psychopop. You thought it was like a laurel wreath, you know, like what they had in ancient Rome and stuff? Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I feel like those, it's shaped like that, but aren't they usually, they're usually like, they got the leaves. Like, was it an olive leaf? Whatever. Olive leaves? Radiosonde, a meteorological instrument that measures the temperature, humidity, and barometric pressure by shooting a balloon into the sky. That is definitely not a carton of milk then, I guess. That was like a milk carton with a straw. I mean, that was a stretch. I probably knew it was not that. Because that's not what a milk carton is shaped like, but... Who would have thunk? It's a radiosonde, huh? Lilienthal's Wings, a model left behind by flight engineer Otto Lilienthal. It's filled with the dreams of those who aim for the sky. The Kirlian photography comes back again. A camera invented to take pictures of electrical fields surrounding objects. Sadly, there's no film in it. The Fun Box, the newest home video game console. It promises a rewarding experience that money simply can't buy. You won't need to buy games for it though. Who's the marketing person behind that slogan? To be fair, it has kind of a juice box look. Like a concrete juice box. Mesopotamia. This bright red, spring-shaped toy is made of steel. You can play with it by dropping it down the stairs. It said its unique form was crafted by an ancient Sumerian god. The Slinky? Slap bracelet. A toy that's straight like a ruler, but when you slap it against your wrist, it wraps around your arm. Was this ever fun? This is a toy. I had some. They were like, okay, whatever. What do we do with this? Go Stone, a black and white stone used to play Go. This game was responsible for popularizing a lot of strategic concepts. The black and white colors might also induce despair. Old-timey radio, a radio with a retro exterior but state-of-the-art technology inside. All you gotta do now is create a radio station. Alright, because we are on an uninhabited island. This was a rock. A moon rock. A rock taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the moon by the astronauts on Apollo 11. Its composition is apparently unusual for where it was found. It also kind of looks like a bicycle seat. Paper, 10th act verse. A paper handkerchief used by upper-class craftsmen. They keep it inside their pockets until they need to wipe their mouths. Gold-coated sheath. Ah! Where have we seen that before? A bamboo sword sheath with a beautiful gold finish on the part where the blade is inserted. Sand God's Storm Horn. A broken horn from some unknown creature. Those who possess this horn will be able to read the wind. Iguana Daughter. An iguana native to Jabberwock Island. According to local legend, this creature was originally a young maiden who was changed into this form through magic. Well, we got two of them, so... Occult Photo Frame. A picture frame that automatically converts digital photo frames into ghostly photos. By inverting them, huh? Summer Festival Tree. This debut single of the boy band, Black Cherry. This song became a huge hit due to its rhythmic beat and catchy lyrics about summer. Okay, another thing for Ibuki. Used carrot? A carrot given by Monomi. It's been used so much that it's practically scraped clean. She like, okay. Used? In what way? Faux show broken wand. Proof that you've cleared the prologue. Usami had this magic stick, but it's seriously broken. Faux show. It's about to hatch. What's it gonna be? Oh, what's it gonna be? 11 more steps. We'll take 11 steps to walk to Ibuki. Yep. Questions like that only lead to despair. Do not ask in what way the carrot is used. Snake me. Presents. No, we'll let you live your life, Snaky me. You already have some despair points. What up, Ibuki?
Hello!
You look bored, Hajime. Want to drink some tea with Ibuki? What should I do? Should I hang around with Ibuki? Yes. Oh, I've successfully picked up a boy. Now then, it's my treat, so go ahead. Don't hold back. She said, got him. I spent time today at the restaurant eating desserts and drinking tea with Ibuki. It feels like Ibuki and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Ibuki a present? Definitely. What would you like to give her? Where are those 2.5D headphones? I think it was after here. No, it went too far. I was with a bunch of them, actually. Here. Present.
Good job!
Why does Hajime want to know what Ibuki wants?
Meow!
Geez, this is bad. I might end up falling in love with you.
Hajime!
Ah, yes, yes! What?
Meow!
Geez, hurry up and choose me! What?
Hey, hey!
Were you ever in any school clubs? School clubs, huh? I can't say for sure because of what happened to our memories, but I probably wasn't in any clubs. Yeah! That's a major bingo. What is? Well, isn't it obvious? You should be part of Ibuki's music club from now on. For a while, everyone thought music clubs were outdated because the rock and roll boom was dying off.
That's totally it!
But now, music clubs are super popular with boys for some reason. We should jump on the bandwagon too. But I'm not really into music. No problem. You can just pretend you're playing an instrument while a music track plays in the background. That's not something the ultimate musician should say. I mean, she's not the one doing that. But even if I'm pretending, I've never even held a musical instrument. Everyone starts at that point. As long as you feel the love, there's no problem. What do I have to do if I don't really feel the love?
Aww.
It's okay. Jamming out is so much fun. You'll be so popular with the ladies. Chicks go out with guys who pretend to be musicians all the time.
Hajime!
By the way, Ibuki thinks guys who don't like bands are narcissists, so she doesn't like them. That isn't something the ultimate musician should say either.
Meow!
Yep. Now choose the musical instrument you want to use.
Guitar!
Ah, Ibuki has dibs on the guitar, so you can't use that. Looks like I've been roped into her scheme. I guess I really have to choose something. I never played any type of instrument before, so it doesn't really matter. Hinata? The drums would probably be the easiest for you, buddy. But, I could see him as a keyboard guy. Then maybe the keyboard?
Are you serious?
You can play the keyboard? What a surprise! What? No, I've never even touched one before. It's easy to tell if you're faking at playing the keyboard, so that's a no-go. What's next? Do I even have a choice here? Okay. Yeah, we can fake the drums. Then I guess the drums.
Good job!
That's awesome. Alright, it's decided. Drums are great because you can just hit them to the beat, and you don't even need to know how to read music. I feel like this is an understatement to drummers out there. As long as you can move your arms and legs independently of each other, even a novice can play them real easy. Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that.
I see.
Now that we've decided on an instrument, let's start with learning how to use a loudspeaker. Hold on a second. Why would you need a loudspeaker?
Huh?
You should have been paying attention, but a friend was causing chaos and you had to deal with that. That's fair. What are you saying? It's a must-have item for live performances. We just decided that we were playing the drums in Ibuki's band because it's easy, quote-unquote, easy to fake. It doesn't mean you just hold it and scream into it. If you don't put your soul into it, the loudspeaker won't respond to you. Yeah! Put your soul into it! Shout! Shout! I was forced to do some weird training that didn't make any sense to me at all. I didn't really understand Ibuki to begin with, but with this, I don't understand her even more. Ibuki's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. I parted ways with Ibuki and went back to my room feeling exhausted. Yay! It's still bright out and I've still got some time left. Don't feel like doing nothing, so maybe I should go somewhere. We could clear Ibuki. Let me read what her report card updated to. Whoops. Ibuki says, we're in a band now, but she gave me a half music lesson and only taught me how to use a loudspeaker. Her training doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, by the way, it's apparently Tugami's birthday today. Because we were playing this May 9th, or May 5th, sorry. Alright, we do have another musical item in our presents that we can give her. Let's see where she would be. Run. Yo, Kobazing, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Who is my favorite character in Danganronpa 2? Bro, it is Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu, man. The grip he had on me. Oh, oh, thanks so much for the follow. Who's your favorite character? Kuzuryu is so freaking cute, bro. I can't stand him. Yeah, baby gangster boss, baby. He's so. Oh man. What the? Unexpected or expected? You like Teru? You know it's kind of bad, but he's so sweet. No, it's all good. He has his he is a character. And yeah, his no spoilers for those who don't know. But yeah. He is, let's say, complex. He's more than one dimension. You're not saying you're judging, however. There's a much more perverted character in the next game, and they're way more liked. Oh, I don't know who that would be. You don't need to tell me. I don't want spoilers. I'll find out. I'll find out when I play V3. Would Ibuki be at the ranch? I skipped it. Daru Daru. Nagito and Ibuki are W2. Oh, good news for you, because we're doing Ibuki's free time if we can find her right now. In Gundam, bro, his English voice actor is doing wonders. Gundam Tanaka! You're judging a little less, but only a little. Airport. Look at the map, that should tell you where people are. Oh yeah, you right about that. You write about if I can click on map, if I can click on, nope, if I can navigate my controller. Ibuki. What? Oh. Everyone's at the hotel, but I will walk there because I'm gonna level up my little Tamagotchi. I remember there was a Tumblr post about there was a picture of like a kid cuisine meal and then like a gun on the side and then the caption, someone captioned it or added the comment, Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu. Cracked me up. So cute. Play games good. We don't do that here. Who do I think will die? I did play this game before, so I do know roughly who makes it and who doesn't make it. The last time I played this game was 5 years ago. But we like finished. I did stream recently Danganronpa 1, and that was after like a long time of not playing the game too. So there are some details I totally forgot that I now know. So I'm expecting the same thing to happen here because I'm like, I don't freaking know. The Danganronpa timeline is kind of crazy. You've played these games before. I have not played V3. I have not played Ultra Despair Girls. Is she in her room? Recently was probably a few months ago already. Yeah. That's still pretty... to me, that's pretty recent. It's definitely within the year. Which is... yeah. It's before Pillars, so it's been a hot minute. True. Ibuki, where's your room at? You're at the edge. Don't fall in the water now, girl. Ding dong. Yes? Cottage. Oh my god. Oh, I don't think I've been to anyone's room before, actually. That's cute that it's all different. Oh my god, girl, you live like this? I like that she customized her pillows and her curtains and everything. That's so cute. How is this pillow floating like that? She got guitar, acoustic, and electric. She got magazine. She got an open bag of chips just like on the ground. She got a soda can. She got an amplifier. She got a radio.
Poke, poke, poke!
I've been thinking about that countdown at the park.
I want to perform at the forum someday!
Could it be a countdown for Ibuki's live performance? What do you think, Mr. Hajime? What should I do? Should I hang out with Ibuki? Yeah. Totally. You're gonna entertain Ibuki, right? I spent time today doing my best to entertain Ibuki. It feels like Ibuki and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Ibuki a present? Definitely. What would you like to give her? The CD. The summer festival tree. Ah! Sorry, but we can't let you give her that. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. Where did I get that? I thought I got it from the... What? How can you say no to that happy face? She was so excited to see us. I guess I'll give her mineral water. That's a safe. That's a safe. Here, girl, for your throat. Yay! Ibuki got something cool from Hajime. Let's play with it by tossing it to each other. Here, girl, go hydrate, yeah.
Hajime!
Okie dokie, let's start the club. Club? Were you actually serious about that?
Poke, poke, poke!
Today's training is... Badum 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 tish.
I got it!
Racing! Aw, yeah! Racing? Does that have anything to do with music? Heck to the yes. If you want to learn proper music theory, training yourself in the rhythm of racing is a must. Music has its own language too, you know. It's always nice to hear music that adheres to the principles of music theory. And it's easier to make people feel the beat as well. But Ibuki doesn't care about all that though. Or that at all though.
Yahoo!
Come on, let's go! Not only was I bossed around by Ibuki, I had to run 5 laps around the island for some reason. There's a repeating theme here of Hinata getting commanded by all the girls in this game.
Hello!
Man, that was really fun, Hajime. No, it wasn't, and yet you did it anyway. How are you so energetic?
Aww.
What are you saying? There's no way you could go through a live performance if you get winded by something like this. That may be true. Then, do you usually train like this all the time? I don't do it for training. Running is Ibuki's hobby. I thought this was training so I can learn proper music theory. I also like playing one-person tag and one-person hide and seek too. It's a lot of fun. Like, you play by yourself. Let me see. Some people are doormats extraordinaire. Hinata, that's one of your charms. Once you ever play the games, play a game called Another Danganronpa. It's a fan game. You hold it dearly. The game is on a bit less quality, like running around is in the pixel style art on the official Dangan doors, but it's so good. It is one of the only Dangan chapters that made you cry. Chapter 4 to be exact, as well as being chapter game to chapter 4 and V3 chapter 4. All the chapter 4s in all the games seem to be the sad ones. Chapter 2 in Danganronpa, the first one, is like... Yeah, that was the saddest one in that game, I think. Well, yeah, actually, Chapter 4 was also pretty sad, a bummer, but I think Chapter 2... Actually... Yeah, they're both pretty bummers. Poor butter boyfriend. For his death, you see a theme here. That does make sense. They typically have 5 trials if the pattern holds. So, gotta have true despair before you can have hope. Chapter 2 and beginning of 3 are so sad for him. Rip. Rip. I feel bad for... I was a big Ishimaru fan when Danganronpa first was around, but during my last playthrough, I think Togami actually became my favorite. So, yeah, I think I did cry. When Chapter 2, all the sadness and stuff happened back then. And I usually don't cry for medium. That's crazy. I was just in it. Have you ever found an 8-leaf clover by the riverbank? It's seriously so hard. I definitely can't find one at all. Sulk. Isn't that because 8-leaf clovers don't exist?
Hey, hey!
Also, it's fun to play a game called Will I Get There? It's super thrilling. Ibuki forgets lots of stuff really fast, so she tries to write memos for important things. But on days I play that game, I go outside without thinking about anything. When I do that, surprise, surprise, no matter how long I'm out, I can't get back home. I just think of fun stuff all the time, and after I've taken a bunch of shortcuts and detours, I usually end up somewhere I've never been before. One time, I nearly walked onto a fishing boat and almost ended up in a foreign country.
That's totally it!
But sometimes I like to spend time relaxing too. She's just yapping. Okay, we'll just listen to you. The other day, I woke up in the morning with a powerful hankering to look at the stars. So I waited all day till the stars came out. Impossible. There's no way I can keep up with what she's saying. Also, once Ibuki starts talking, it seems like she'll never stop. Ibuki's report card has been updated. Yep, she's a yapper. After being constantly bombarded by weird topics, I was exhausted by the time I returned to my room. That bell just now. Could it be? Develop.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Hello, everyone! The fun time you've all been waiting for is about to begin! I wonder what festivities await you. Oops, don't want to ruin the surprise. It was a little meh at first, but anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
What, the surprise was meh at first? Did he just tell us to go to the park? It's the middle of the night. What's he up to? You hope the announcement is that Monokuma is about to explode. One can wish. One can hope. I suddenly had a bad feeling about all of this, and goosebumps sprung up all over my body. If we're not allowed to defy Monokuma, then there's no way I can ignore this, right? Which means there's nothing I can do except listen to him. Dang it, what is it now? Leave here? Yes. We're leaving. As much as you like these games, you hate Monokuma with a passion. Then the writers and devs did a good job with that. He's just a little guy. He's just a lovable, cuddleable, huggable, stuffed bear. Non-threatening at all. No hidden weaponry or anything like that. No threats. Given that you seem to be in the minority, you don't know. Huh, I've actually never seen anyone have very much strong opinions about Monokuma, at least in my experience from my circles of the internet. Level up! Peko! Peko, you came too, huh? I have no choice. After all, the handbook clearly states that defying Monokuma is not permitted.
However,
It'd be foolish to resist if it's just going to make things worse. I hope everyone else feels the same way. That worries me a little.
anyway.
At any rate, we must go to the park. I guess I have no choice, huh? Good thing it's right there. Oh, stage. Everyone was already at Jabberwock Park when I arrived. Once again, you're late. Did you lose your nerve? I'd like to deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either.
That's fine.
Anyway, it seems everyone is here.
How annoying!
Ugh, what is it this time? So freaking annoying. Then you shouldn't have come.
I mean...
Well, I don't know what'll happen to me if I don't come. Since none of us know what'll happen, maybe you should be the one to test that out. Hey, you may talk like you're tough, wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
I guess even a big bad Yakuza like you must have been scared of that monster, huh? Girl, I think everyone was scared of that monster.
You...
What the did you just say?
Wait!
Stop it, you two. Fighting among friends isn't good.
Huh?
What? Did you just say friend?
Dumbass!
I'm not your friend, dummy. When did I ever become friends with you punks? Eh? Many mentoring, no, not November. I don't know what will happen to me if I don't go. Only survivors find out. Only the ones who remain victorious find out. Let me be perfectly clear.
I can do it, you know.
You.
What did you just say? Oh, you didn't hear me? Then I'll repeat myself just once for you. I said I can do it. I'm trying to talk all tough. Do it? What are you saying? Don't tell me. Are you being serious right now? I mean, he's a Yakuza. No one should be surprised. Hey, Fuyuhiko, why don't you calm down for a bit?
Bastard!
Don't talk to me like we're friends or something.
Don't misunderstand.
I live in a completely different world than you punks. Kill or be killed. That's the kind of world I live in.
Jeez.
The current rules make more sense to me than that play nice and get along garbage.
What are you saying?
If you don't stop it right now, I'm going to get seriously angry. Girl, you started this.
You...
Don't treat me like a kid.
Just stop.
This kind of fighting will not get us anywhere.
Shut the hell up!
There's no way I'm dealing with this kumbaya crap. If any of you guys want to die, step forward. I'll freaking kill you right now.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
Sounds fun. Give me your best shot. Oh, what's gonna happen if you're this easily provoked?
That's enough.
Enough.
Huh?
I see.
Fuyuhiko, I understand what you're saying.
Don't worry.
I do not intend to dismiss your feelings. There was a time when I also thought the same way as you.
Don't treat me like a fucking kid!
Let me say this.
But what would reckless killing accomplish? If you fail to get away with it, you know you'll be executed. Or perhaps that's what you really want. If so, you'd only be killing yourself to run away from this predicament. That's what a child would do. Oh!
You...
What did you say?
Listen.
So long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. I will not let any of you become a victim. And that goes for you too, Fuyuhiko. I won't let you die. What the heck? Everything you're saying, it's just empty promises. It's true my words would ring hollow if anyone else spoke them.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
But I am Byakuya Togami, and I am destined to bring these promises to fruition. Yowza, he's so cool! I agree. I don't care what you say. I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like. Do what you will. However, remember what I said earlier.
In the name of my family.
I would not let any of you become a victim. That is the duty I have appointed to myself. It seems like Byakuya resolved it, for now. But even if he's the ultimate Yakuza, there's no way Fuyuhiko really meant what he said earlier, right? Oh, nice snoot. Snoot? Suit. Snazzy in that suit. Wow!
This is troubling.
It looks like you guys were arguing, so I wasn't sure when to actually show up. It looks like I showed up at an awkward time.
Hey.
Why are you dressed like that?
Hey,
Oh, didn't I mention it in my recent broadcast? It's my costume for the fun time. Oh, don't tell me you're going to...
correct.
That's right. Since we're on a tropical island, I'm here to do my two-man comedy routine. Why does it matter if we're on a tropical island?
However...
But can you do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself?
Of course.
Of course not. That's why I brought my partner.
Ooh,
Voila! What is this?
Meaningless.
That figures.
Thank you for waiting.
Now then, without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting live two-man comedy show. Huh? I didn't hear anything about this. Are you telling me I have to improvise?
How pitiful.
The voice line. Of course! Dialogue line. Of course not. So real. So hello, Jirachi. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. How you doing? I'm speechless. Mono TV.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
I'm Monami.
And together we are the Monokumas!
Oh, we can laugh.
Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities!
You can read minds?
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food!
They're so funny!
Your favorite food is...
You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like.
Cat...
That's right.
dabbers.
I'd never eat a dead body.
Now then, Monami's up next! Come on, do a short skit or something!
What? There's no way I can do that.
No worries, it's all good! I know a technique to summon the god of comedy! So, which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna summon the comedy, then I'll need a lot of blood!
Wow, blood!
So, a god of comedy wants blood.
Pretty please.
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
You're always so quick to make a scary face, Monami. You guys better be careful, too. You know, since Monami's actually a bad guy. She's
So
as
funny!
bad as the first villain the hero fights in a teen manga.
They're always the underdog.
Believe me, it's a fact that Monami's a villain. I'll let you all in on a little secret of hers. Monami went out of her way to erase your memories.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Say what? Wait, huh?
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island, am I right?
Yeah, you got that right.
Well, that's because Monami stole your memories.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
But wait, there's more.
But wait.
She didn't just steal your boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent at Hope's Peak Academy. What a shocker!
Yeah, so funny.
I feel great now that I've shared that with you. Seriously, memory loss plots are so old hat nowadays.
Real.
Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a cliched twist like that.
Period.
Please stop!
Wasn't that a huge surprise? In truth, you guys aren't freshman students
You're
at
actually
all.
24 years old. You've been graduated.
You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories. Quick! Someone get a
Quick.
plagiarist because I feel like I've heard this story before.
Not funny.
Seriously, this is bad in so many ways.
I'm through dealing with you.
Ugh, his backhand is far too powerful.
Speechless. Huh?
That's...
What did he mean?
Hey, hey!
How was it? Was it funny? Or was the comedy too highbrow for you?
Come on.
Hey, what were you saying just now?
Huh?
What was I saying just now? Oh, you mean when I said that your school memories were completely stolen? Completely stolen? Our school memories? Completely? What is he saying? Yes. Say the last things that everyone was just saying, Hinata. There's no way. Because I just entered Hope's Peak Academy, and then I was brought to this island right away.
It's true.
That's because that's how you remember it. All thanks to Monami stealing your school memories. Oh, what are you saying? That's impossible.
Who knows?
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Hope's Peak Academy? I wonder what happened to your friends and family. They're probably worried sick about you, maybe?
Impossible!
Our school memories were stolen? That's ridiculous!
That's right.
There's no way I have memory loss.
You can't.
Just don't listen to what he says.
Blah, 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 blah.
Limit breached.
I won't believe.
I refuse to believe such a thing. Yep, everything's okay. I don't believe it. You're lying, right? Stealing our memories. That's a lie, right? You're just trying to make fools out of us, right?
Wrong.
Nope, it's not a lie. If it was a lie, then how do you explain this? The moment you arrived at Hope's Peak Academy, you all experienced a strange dizziness. What? How do you know that?
Actually,
Why, that was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point have been completely removed. What the heck? I could feel myself getting lightheaded. I couldn't think. I couldn't speak. I could only breathe in heavy, gasping breaths. So, a long time has passed since then?
Impossible!
There's no way!
like...
On the contrary, why is it impossible?
That's...
Whether or not it's possible, there's no way we can believe it.
No.
You just don't want to believe it, right? But don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories.
Hey,
However, there's a catch.
Could it be?
Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet?
That's right.
You guys have to kill each other! That's my bargaining point.
Hey,
You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right?
hey, man.
Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories.
Piss me off.
Hey, stop running your mouth.
What?
My, why so angry? I'm just providing you all a motive from the bottom of my big, generous heart. Otherwise, you cowards wouldn't get any killing done. Well, that's not your fault. Humans are natural-born cowards. They even cry after their mom squeezes them out.
Special bleeding service!
That's why I'm giving you a motive. Think of it as an excuse to commit your future crimes.
Quiet.
Stop this at once. Do you really think your delusional rambling will convince us to commit murder?
What are you saying?
I don't even believe that memory loss is crap in the first place. But more than that, what you guys really don't believe is each other, right?
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Hey,
You guys don't know each other, which means... None of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you, right? Among us? Huh? Hey, why are there 16 of you? If a total of 15 students from Hope's Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island...
I got it!
That's right. There's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. Just kidding.
You...
What are you saying? All this stuff about traitors doesn't make any sense. It's obviously nonsense.
Lame!
For real, you guys. How can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't know each other's true natures. That's why, if one of you is planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know. With those words, everyone fell silent. I wanted someone to argue with him. Anybody. But nobody said a word. They just stood there.
Uh-huh.
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. If that makes sense for someone like that to get... It makes sense for someone like that to get killed, right? Come on, make the preemptive strike. It's first come, first served, and the winner takes all. If you want to survive, you gotta find that person before they find you. Take a look at that. Even after Monokuma's boisterous laughter faded away, we all just stood there. Every one of us. This situation, this circumstance, this phenomenon, this disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair, consumed every one of us. Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us?
You've got it wrong!
It's not me, by the way. I know I may look suspicious, but it's not me. Who is it? Hurry up and show yourself. You're only making things worse for you by staying silent.
That's enough.
Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless to even discuss something so foolish.
I won't believe. I won't believe.
Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason in the first place to believe it.
Hey.
Monomi, you would know. Is what Monokuma said true about our memory loss and about the traitor? I mean... Everyone needs to look to the future. That's why you shouldn't look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed upon the future. Let's do our very best. Ah, she ran away! How ridiculous. Memory loss? A traitor? It's completely fictional.
Dumbass!
I can't deal with this BS. As you said, it's a work of fiction. It's entirely different from the reality I know. Stolen memories? All of my school memories? Everything? A traitor hiding among us? But what really struck me was when Monokuma said, "You guys don't know anything about each other." That's why we gotta make friends.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Hey.
What should we do? It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep and try to keep our minds calm.
Oh.
I guess you're right.
This is your leader's order.
Just so you all know, do not think about unnecessary things. This is your leader's order. Tomorrow morning, let's meet at the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement. How troubling. I think the saying goes, I am frightened so stiff.
Huh?
I feel pretty stiff right now too. That's not how that saying goes. But it's not her fault. She's a foreigner after all. To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that, but later I realized something. I was sitting on my bed inside the cottage with my head drooping down to my chest. As I sat there alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Like, someone who doesn't even remember what their talent is? What the heck? I don't understand at all. I put these stupid thoughts out of my mind and collapsed onto my bed. Immediately, I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality. They say impossible is a word that's only found in a fool's dictionary. Obviously, it's impossible to use a word that's not in your dictionary. If someone can actually make the impossible possible,
It's all over if you say that.
you can truly call that person someone who doesn't have the impossible. Sure. Okay, thanks.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I slowly and awkwardly sat up in my bed. Both my head and my body felt heavy, but it was still an improvement compared to last night. We all said we'd meet at the restaurant. Let's go do this thing. Oh, I should probably clean my Tamagotchi's dookie. Do not despair. Snicky me, do not despair. Komaida. Just give him a little bop on the head, punch. Not everyone is as strong as Byakuya. I've never thought about having to overcome anything before. It's not like I just run away from my problems, but it's more like I was just living my life without even thinking about them at all. Even so, I was still able to live. But this is different. I'm sorry, I was being too negative. No, I understand. I'm the same as well. But now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being loners won't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. An ordeal like this is what'll make us cling to hope. Yeah, you're probably right.
Bye now.
Well, I'll be heading to the restaurant now. That's exactly where we're going! What else is out and about? I'll go this way. Good morning. Yeah, good morning. What? What is it? I just said good morning. Why is she so shocked? My first time greeting someone, and I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Could you do it one more time?
Hello.
Good morning. Good morning. What kind of a life has she had? Girl!
Jeez.
I'm so sleepy. Mr. Hamhands is so selfish. It's totally fine to spend the morning sleeping in. But if we need to eat breakfast anyway, what's wrong with eating it together?
Aww.
Well, I like to spend my breakfast eating sweets in my room. That's already fine. Eating sweets for breakfast is bad for your health. You're consuming too many sugars and fats.
Hey.
Who made you my doctor? Don't speak to me without my permission.
I'm sorry.
Jeez, listening to this ugly crying in the morning makes me so sick. Kyoko, you definitely have the ultimate bad attitude.
Hey.
Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning.
Aww.
Jeez, what's with the sullen face? Well, I guess I'm not one to talk. I couldn't really sleep last night. I had a lot on my mind, and I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for.
Aww.
Man, just for kicks, I should prepare some yummy desserts and tea. deserts and tea and invite some people to come chat with me.
Got it?
Ah, just so you know, it's gonna be a girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. Sounds like an excuse for some girl talk. What do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know.
Yeah.
I'll go on ahead. You better hurry and go to the restaurant. Yes, ma'am. That is where we're going. What's on the menu? Several people were already at the restaurant. But nobody was talking. Not a single word. While they sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
Huh?
It seems Fuyuhiko was not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Yeah! Dead bodies already?
No.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe...
Could he... Is he thinking up a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not!
Kazuichi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey!
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia. I presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk? What are we going to talk about?
Rejoice.
I've decided to throw a party tonight. Huh? Party?
That's right.
A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise.
What the?
Party till the sun comes up?
This is your leader's order.
Just so we're clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory.
Huh?
Hey, now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there is no better time than this. But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait!
Hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this.
Hey,
In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best if we all strengthen our friendships with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party. It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight.
You fiend.
You say that with such significance.
It's all clear now.
It's decided. We're having ourselves a party.
But...
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm sorry!
I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all this is just what we need.
Yahoo!
Then let's party hard. In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where is the party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay? No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. What we need is an enclosed space. An enclosed space?
How pitiful.
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough. Nor will the cottages. With so many people, we would all be pressed up against each other. But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then a cottage is clearly the best choice.
I can't stop drooling.
Pressing up against ladies, without sneaking aboard the woman-only train in drag. I feel so lucky. Okay, buddy.
There's something wrong with you.
Real. I can't believe how comfortable you are with saying your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert that everybody likes. Nobody like that. Your confidence is seriously impressive.
hey,
Then, how about that old-looking building near this hotel?
Huh?
That rundown place?
you're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However...
Indeed. However, Monomi has forbidden us from entering that old place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated. I have heard your conversation. Heard it with heard it all with my very own ears. Ahem, I have good ears, because I'm a rabbit.
I see.
Oh, so you use your ears. That's strange. Then what is the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only?
Hello!
She looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, it is of no concern. We can settle that issue another time.
Listen,
Regarding the old building, you came to tell us something about it, right? Yes, if it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate.
I shall allow it.
So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen because you're so disgusting.
Understand?
Do yourself a favor and stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. Your kind words make me want to cry. Stop bullying her! So we're all good with the old building?
And?
Then what about the preparations? If it's in the middle of a renovation, don't we need to clean it first?
No!
I've never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I'm excited to finally experience it.
Hey!
No way! There's no way we can dirty our dear princess's hands.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't want to do it either.
Sheesh.
What? Nobody's going to do it?
Hey,
In that case, why don't we decide by a random drawing? Random drawing?
actually,
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. I'm calculating. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen?
see?
Whoever draws the chopstick with a red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
Judgment!
Well then, let us entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
All right.
Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everyone took turns pulling the chopsticks Nagito held in his hand. And when it was all said and done...
What?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark? For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now.
Well,
I guess it can't be helped.
alright.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you make a good stay-at-home dad. What are you saying, girl? I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients. Then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teruteru Hanamura, will go all out. I will prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all.
Then...
Then I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyuhiko. Let's go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. The rest of us will just hang out. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. There's still some time before the party. There's no way I can spend it staring into space in my room. Well, since I have some free time, it'd be better if I went and talked to everyone. Oops. We're just gonna talk to one person right now. Until we're maxed out. Let me see, what was the new thing? Ibuki likes racing and a bunch of other random hobbies. I have a hard time keeping up with her when she constantly comes up with strange ideas and talks a mile a minute. We do have another mineral water to spare. Go outside. It's on the beach. Oh my god, I fast traveled out of habit. My steps, I gotta get my steps in. I also need more mono coins. That would be nice. When it comes to parties, stylish BGM is a must-have.
That's totally it!
Leave it to Ibuki. I'll pump up the volume with a live performance. Hang on with Ibuki, yes.
I've got it!
Then I'm gonna go look for an instrument. I went with Ibuki to go look for a musical instrument, but we couldn't find one anywhere. In your room, girl? It feels like Ibuki and I grew a little closer. Definitely give you a present. Have some mineral water. Yay! Ibuki got something cool from Hajime. Let's play with it by tossing it to each other.
Hello!
Why, hello there! What do you want to play today? Play? Are we done with the club?
Hey, hey!
What are you talking about? Playing is a big part of music clubs. Do you know what's the most important thing about playing music in a band? The most important thing? Let's see. Sense of unity? Ding, ding, ding. You got it right. Yep, that's correct. It's all about that. The band members performing as a singular unit on stage.
Why, you!
That is the ideal live concert. That's where the greatest music is made. In order to do that, it's particularly important to eat cake with everyone after school. So, your training today is to roll your eyes to the back of your head. That's impossible. Also, you gotta learn how to break guitars and how to splatter pig guts. Those are the 3 basics. Please, enough already.
Huh?
Oh my, 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 my. Are you gonna give up before you even do it? I have a reward for you, you know.
Pointing!
Love pointing! I love that. If you're able to withstand the training, I'll make your stage costume. You're the one who's gonna make it? Of course. Sewing is a minor necessity when you're in a band. I see. I never expected that from you. But now that she mentions it, everything Ibuki is wearing looks really unique. I can totally tell she puts her heart into making her clothes so they're not just another commercial product. I feel like I'm finally able to understand Ibuki a little better. Pointing. After being constantly bombarded by weird topics, I was exhausted by the time I returned to my room. Let's see if she'll like the ice cream. I will save, just in case she hates it. Let's see. No poopy. No poopy yet. She's at the beach again. Alright, we'll walk there this time. Wrong way. Reverse. Reverse, reverse. To the beach, which is to the left. Past the Rocket Punch Market. Past the airport. Big airport. Oh. That's not Ibuki. What up, girl?
Aww.
I'm worried. If we don't get out of here soon, I won't be able to see my favorite artist's concert. Let's hang out. Then Ibuki will expose Hajime to her recommended artists. I spent time today talking about music with Ibuki. It feels like Ibuki and I grew a little closer. Let's give you Viva Ice. Since you gave it to me, I guess I'll gladly take it. She's...
Aww.
Ibuki's not really the type to like this, though.
Poke, poke, poke!
Now then, what should Hajime and I play today? Playing again? Seriously, what happened to training?
I've got it!
I've decided. Today we're gonna do 1,000 practice head swings. Head swings? Isn't that just called headbanging? Ibuki will start us off. As soon as she said that, Ibuki started swinging her head back and forth with amazing speed.
Yahoo!
She's so fast that her head is a blur. I can't believe her tiny neck can keep up with that. Giving herself whiplash.
Yahoo!
You do it too, Hajime! It's fun! I had no idea why I was doing this, but I decided not to think about it and just played along with Ibuki. That's it. Go with the flow. My head is ringing. Just as I thought, there was no meaning behind it, but I feel like a lot of stuff I'd been stressing about mysteriously lifted off my shoulders.
Oh my!
Oh my, Hajime, you look pretty refreshed. I feel like we were playing pretty well together just now.
I see.
I mean, Ibuki just realized it. When I'm with Hajime, Ibuki plays really well. I just remembered that Ibuki left her old band. Apparently she was a member of a girl band that was at the height of their popularity. Hey Ibuki, why did you leave your old band? Was it because you had creative differences with them? How should I put it? Creative differences? Personality differences? Well, it's not that big of a deal. That's the destiny of a band member, after all.
Hey!
Like I said earlier, what's most important is a sense of unity. Technique is something you gain trust. You gain just by practice. But you won't know if the group really meshes well together until you try it once. And if it's no good, that's something you can't really help. That's why Ibuki doesn't really regret leaving the band. But being alone is a teensy bit lonely. I see. If I can feel that loneliness by doing stuff with her, even if it's just a little, well, I guess I don't mind playing along with her for a while. Then I shall keep playing with Hajime today.
Why, you...
Let's continue our headbanging. This time, it's for the championship. Whoever loses has to tongue kiss Monomi. We're competing now? I ended up banging my head until I lost consciousness. It must have been a blessing in disguise that no one won or lost, thanks to a double KO. Obtained. Those were wise words from Ibuki. Ibuki and I were both pretty tired, so I parted ways with her and went back to my room.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep.
Wake
Now
up!
then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night, he says. Whatever. I have a party to attend. That's right, Hajime. Alright, time to go to the old building by the hotel. Leave here? Yes. Ibuki.
Oh my!
Oh, are you also here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing at a place like this? What do you mean? I'm doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Teru's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. I think we have one more fragment for her. Yeah. Oh, but then there's another space. Ibuki left her old band due to creative differences. She has no regrets, but she did tell me she's lonely. But as long as she's with me, she doesn't feel so alone. That's called friendship. What the heck was that? Oh my god, that was scary. They appeared and disappeared, then reappeared again. I let Fuyuhiko know about the party, but he didn't look too pleased about it. Can't be helped. It's about time for the party. I'm really excited. I'll do my best to not be in the way, so it's fine if I stay here, right? Are you really worrying about something like that? Yes. Yes! Bye, girl. You can stay out here. Let me save. Tip that party. So this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it definitely looks worse for the wear. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. A body check? Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures.
Listen.
I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it. And so, I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
I see.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't.
That's fine.
Very well. I shall allow you to enter. It was at that moment that I noticed a strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases?
What?
Duralumin, actually. I found them in the supermarket. This one is used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other one is for... well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. What do you mean, emergencies?
Stop talking.
Don't worry about it. The others are already here, gathered at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but he's so cautious. I didn't expect him to perform a body check. And what did he mean by emergencies only? Yeah. Close that. That's a hazard. The bathroom appears to be unisex. I don't need to go now. I should hurry over to the other hall. Level up!
Oh?
There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen.
Sheesh.
However, Byakuya will yell at me if I don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well. Do I need to clean some poopy?
I see.
So this is what the inside looks like. There are so many gaps on the wooden floor. Is that because it's so old?
All right.
I must tread carefully so my feet do not stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement. I guess when you're a princess, even little things seem exciting. Oh, that's a storage room. That ain't the dining hall. That is not the dining hall. Storage room. I turn so slowly. Hajime, how do you like it? What do you mean? See, I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet too. Really? Even the carpet?
Yep.
I brought it from the supermarket. How'd you carry that? That place sure does seem to have everything. I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There was a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place too. It took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Hey, what's up? It's pointless. She's completely focused on the food. Man, that was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man, that was my worst nightmare. Oh, you mean the body check.
How annoying.
Plus, he got super ticked and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how freaking annoying. It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place.
Man.
I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around calms me down. But Byakuya put it in that Duralumin case of his.
Aw, man.
Sniffle.
Good instincts.
Even though that man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse. There are a lot of fancy-looking party dishes on the tables towards the front. What about the back? There are a lot of tasty-looking party dishes. Meat, fish, it's all there. Such luxurious-looking party dishes. Looks tasty.
Gross.
That creep Byakuya rubbed his hands all over me and called it a body check. More like sexual harassment. But that's not what it is. He did the same thing to the guys too. So, I feel like he was getting frisky while he was frisking me. Eh? I'm pretty in demand, you know. You're just kidding. I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
So...
We gotta do something about it. You're right, we should do something.
super difficult.
I wonder if someone could do something about it. I wonder. I wonder. So we're on the same page then. I'm not sure I understand. Yeah, someone should do something about it, Yeah, I wonder, This old place sure is run down. I feel bad Nagito went to all this trouble cleaning it. Even cleaning has its limits. See? Check the floorboards. Maybe the wood shrank because of deterioration? Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? You're right.
Aww.
Well, the carpet is spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal.
Hey.
But it might be best to tell Mikan to be careful. Yeah, she is the type to trip over nothing. Even though it took me the entire day just to clean this hall, I'm glad everyone's so happy. What else did I not look at? Oh, the window. Iron plates? That reminds me, I saw some similar looking iron plates in the hallway too. But why are there iron plates bolted to the walls?
How pitiful.
All is not what it appears to be. Eh?
Stay back.
One of my 4 devas, Supernova Silver Fox San D, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though that iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it's actually bolted over what's known as a window. Window?
Let me tell you this.
There are no windows in this dining hall at all. I assume those iron plates are covering them. But why are iron plates covering the windows?
The night is my domain.
Sandy, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today. Hey, why are iron plates covering the windows?
Let's make history.
Such a fine day. Countless lives gasp their first breath, and countless more go the way of all flesh. I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building is in the middle of a renovation, so I guess that might have something to do with it, but this place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that. Suddenly, we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist ring throughout the dining hall.
I've made you wait.
Thank you for waiting. Teru is in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come.
I apologize.
I did inform him about the party, but...
Jeez.
It's not like you need to apologize, Peko. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. He won't be able to do anything. What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
Hey, what is that? An intense expression spread across Byakuya's face as he looked at the table with the various food dishes on it.
Not possible.
Dangerous. As he stomped his way toward the table. I love his stomping.
Hey, what are you doing?
You're hogging all the food! Not fair!
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out!
He said, what's that? Do 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 do.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
It looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
Hello there.
Hey, looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh? What? Some messy eater ruined my arrangement. Who made this dish? That would be me, but, are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting? Cooking with such dangerous items.
No.
I mean, you need knives and stuff like that. Fire to cook food. Dangerous. That's churrasco. It's a South American meal where you stab meat on an iron skewer to cook it. It felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit the party's atmosphere. These iron skewers are a problem.
Why?
Eh? Iron skewers aren't allowed either? If that's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than just these.
Let's go.
Hey, Hajime. Come with me. I need your help. Oh, why me?
Man.
It's your fault for standing right in front of him. My condolences. Byakuya's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall.
Let's go.
Alright, this is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items. Thoroughly, huh? Byakuya stomped into the kitchen and I followed after him. Doom, 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 doom.
Listen.
Let's get on with it then. Search this place thoroughly. As he issued that order, Byakuya began searching the whole kitchen from one end to the other. Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf. Don't tell me. Those two?
Naturally.
These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating, chopsticks are enough. After he said that, Byakuya threw the forks and knives into the duralumin case, one after the other. You're being very thorough about this. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine. Seafood dishes too. There's even a huge piece of meat on the bone. That Teru, he sure got fired up. I don't even know if I'd be able to eat that much food.
I see.
It seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer in the churrasco earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Phew, I wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items. I like the shading on these cabinets. The monitor... I want to break it, but who knows what would happen if I did that. I guess I gotta leave it alone. Okay, Rebel Hajime. This paper is...
I see.
It appears to be an equipment list for the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over here. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it. Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive. Compared to a normal restaurant, it's not too shabby.
Very strange.
But it's strange. One of the items on this list seems to be short by 1. Hey, is it necessary to go this far?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm doing this because it's necessary. If I'm to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant. Really? Is that all?
What?
What do you mean? Well, I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly. I can't help but think there's a reason for that. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person? I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll just tell you a little bit of it. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. And yet he's trusting us with this. Byakuya has a past he can't talk about? Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. If we're to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned...
That's enough.
Now's not the time. However, one day, there will definitely be a time when I will be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I will have no choice but to talk. That sounded pretty deep. I sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now, because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him, deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Hey, enough with the unnecessary banter. We better hurry and find the rest of those dangerous items. Yeah, got it. Even so, he sure works as hard. That's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet. The knives. There appear to be various types of knives, but these...
What?
Out of the question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me. I'll safeguard them. Byakuya grabbed the knife from my hand and threw it into the duralumin case with the rest. Of course.
Why?
What? The kitchen's a mess. What happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. I just removed all the dangerous items. There are no knives or forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I literally just said that I removed all of the dangerous items.
You're kidding, right?
Don't tell me. You're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items?
No.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates, so it's not a problem, but still. Ah! Hajime! Stop it, get off me.
Eh?
Not into that sort of thing? Well, that's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm the one who's depressed here. Hey, before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. That's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right? If it's been missing all along, we can't really do anything about it, right? You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer anyway. Very well. All I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Don't tell me you plan to keep a watchful eye all night long?
Let's go.
Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Teru, come to the dining hall for now. Okay. Jeez, he's such a pushy leader. That's how he gets things done. Chop chop. They're finally back.
Hey!
Hey, let's eat already. I'm starving. There's still an issue we need to address first.
Lies!
An issue?
All right!
What if I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word. I'll do it for you.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard this Duralumin case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. Can we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe. Someplace safe? Oh, there's a storage room at the back of this old building.
I see.
A storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in there. Then someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes?
Aww.
Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess if you insist. Just kidding.
Aww.
But it'll be lonely there by yourself.
I don't mind.
I'm really not that good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. If I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room.
However,
Teru has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
But
If you're going to do guard duty anyway, it might be better if you avoid the storage room. Why is that? Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health.
I see.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well.
yep.
Yeah, the office sounds nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either.
understood.
So I need to be on guard duty at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the Duralumin case and a plate piled with food, Peko left the dining hall.
I see.
Seeing Peko's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got this super cool melancholy vibe.
Huh?
But shouldn't she have taken that other case with her too? This? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
No fair. You're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
When you're as special as me, you get special privileges. When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
Listen,
This Duralumin case stays with me at all times. I put the key to the other case in here as well. I will take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter. More importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's start the party.
stop talking.
No, there's still more.
I'm gonna do it!
Ugh, who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already. seriously, this has nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. Huh? Are you talking about?
That's right.
Monokuma, of course. He's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
I'll show you my serious side.
Alright, so you'll let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Hold on!
Wait a sec. If you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just going to end up perforated.
Move!
Are you telling me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's a little extreme. Our opponent is not someone we can just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our heads and think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something? You?
Hey, hey!
Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
Nope.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something. You won't? Do you intend to utilize Monomi?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least, that's what I think. That's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated.
Oh!
Plus, Monomi and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
But will you really be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. So it's all settled, right? Then can we... You're right. Let's begin. I don't believe that Togami would let Chiaki go off on her own. She gotta come back here and do another body check. Alright! Also, Fuyuhi goes out there, like...
Fine.
Strange. So the banquet has finally commenced. You better keep me entertained. And with that, the party started. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we were having a party in the first place. For whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun.
Hey, are we good? Can I finally eat?
You're already eating!
I can't stop. I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Girl, chill.
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies.
I actually I like Teru's English voice.
That is what I cook. The world's tastiest dishes.
It also sounds kind of familiar, but I don't know if that's just me.
That's rather scary.
You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself.
Nom, nom, nom.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating. But now, it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together. Friends who've developed a sense of unity. Nekomaru? Did something happen? The party's just started, but... I must return to my cottage.
Come on.
Don't be foolish. I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me!
There comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man.
Sure!
Pooping my pants would totally shame me as a man! So he was talking about the toilet.
What?
If you need to use the bathroom, there's one in this old building. Why do you need to go back to your cottage? I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
What?
What is this blasphemy? What now?
Impossible!
My hellhound earring has disappeared. Did it vanish into subspace? Shh, calm down. You probably just dropped it somewhere.
Sure.
Oh shoot, I'm gonna poo!
Quiet.
Shut up. Don't you dare. Hey, is it really alright if I eat all this?
What did you say?
Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Come on,
Hey, Byakuya. Everyone come on. I'm gonna take a picture.
say cheese.
Hey, why can't you all act a little more mature?
What?
What was that sound just now? Was that? Huh? It's dark all of a sudden?
It's a blackout.
But blackout? Eh? A blackout?
Hey, I can't see anything.
In that instant, as we stumbled around in the darkness, our fear swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
The sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang through the dark dining hall, and were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Because the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust.
This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Within the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally... Ah! At that moment, when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. That is... Mikan's appearance had been compromised. Spread eagle. That's crazy, girl. And the plate landed right on her coochie.
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose! That's obviously a fan service moment. No! Please don't look at me!
I can't take this at all. Mahiru, it's time to snatch some shots.
Girl.
There's no way I can do that. Please forgive me. Just forgive me already.
Girl, just get up.
Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her already.
I'm sorry. Hey,
Yeah, from now on, just be careful.
Huh?
Oh, I'm glad. The lights are back on here too.
yay!
So you're the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuichi? You were unusually useful this time.
Hey,
Oh no, I couldn't find my way to the office with the circuit breaker.
Huh?
Then why are the lights back on? Who knows?
What? Are you stupid?
Don't who knows me. You're so useless. It's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness.
Oh my.
What happened?
Sonia, did something happen? No. Byakuya is missing. Did he go somewhere?
Huh?
Byakuya? We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found.
Huh?
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In that pitch darkness?
Hey,
I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look for him. I'll look at the storage room so I can ask you to check the entrance. So can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, got it.
for now.
Then I guess I'll go look in the office.
Then...
I shall go look around the hallway. I'll wait here since I'm kind of in the middle of eating anyway. She's still gonna eat while this is going on? I must... Bathroom. I must man up and check the bathroom. You gotta bust that door down, bro. I don't understand this man up thing.
Jeez!
Mr. Hamhands ran away just because there was an itty-bitty blackout. He's such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face as punishment. Even so, where did Byakuya go? I believe I have to go check the entrance. I'm pretty sure Chiaki was there. Outside. Chiaki and Monomi are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma.
Huh?
Hajime, what about the party? It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. Hey, Chiaki, did you happen to see Byakuya pass by here?
Nope.
Byakuya? Nope, I didn't. But what happened to Byakuya? There was a sudden blackout inside the old building and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought he might have gone outside, but... Nope, nobody came out. If nobody came out, does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other.
I think.
That's what I think.
Hey.
Hajime, how'd it go? Well, when I talked to Chiaki, she said he didn't go outside. That's weird. No one was inside the storage room either. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office. What about Peko?
It is strange.
Nobody was in the office?
That's weird.
Huh? What about Peko? I thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
Hey.
Well, actually, not even Peko was there.
Huh?
Peko's gone too? Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major make-out session in the bathroom?
Well done.
Snort, snort. Truly, truly outrageous. Did something happen, Akane?
It smells.
Well, do any of you smell something? Well, when partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestine, it's decomposed by bacteria, releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever cannot be absorbed is excreted from the anus.
Yes!
Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
It's not like that.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Wait.
It smells like blood. Blood? As Akane's nose twitched like a beast's, she suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there. A table at the very back of the dining hall. The smell of blood. What in the world is at that table? It's under there. Under the table? I dashed toward the table at the back, reached out toward the tablecloth, and then I stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why am I nervous? It can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. Togami, no! For the rest of my life, I will never forget what I saw. What I saw the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. Togami, no! Deadly life.
Byakuya? Why is Byakuya? No.
Jesus Christ. I just stood there, horrified, as showers of screams rang out behind me, as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
What is this?
That was real.
Hey!
It's impossible.
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Cause if not, this...
What the hell?
good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse.
Yahoo!
My, now this is interesting.
Thrills, chills, kills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on, then does this mean? Of course.
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly. He was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? I mean, can't see it. A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this. If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body. Which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this? Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew!
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered!
A body has been discovered. I missed that announcement from the first game.
Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
correct!
That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible!
It can't be. Someone actually killed... There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya. There's no way. Something as hopeless as that would never happen.
No, no, no!
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened. And it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Hey, what are you saying?
You can't!
Everyone, please, you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there is only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
Name. You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Grave. Grave? Your grandpa's dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
Plane!
Emergency!
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
This is kind of depressing.
I don't even know where to begin at this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
Ah! It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack!
Did you see that? This stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I will show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovely doubt and dubby deception, put your heart and soul into investigating.
Yahoo!
I wish you the best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Ugh, give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? you can't doubt each other, because you're all friends.
Understand?
Well, Mr. Hamhands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Please wait!
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I have finally made friends, there is no way I can doubt them.
So...
Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive you!
No! Friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up! Shut up!
Just go away already, you useless piece of trash.
Oh,
Threats are scary. Do we really have to do it?
but...
No, I don't want to do something like that.
No!
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary. Nurse, what's wrong with me? I don't know. That's scary.
However,
However, it is just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So, for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I will do my best to prove there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us. This despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
Well?
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know!
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence?
Pointing!
Look, over there! That big, bulky, brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. He's still got to take a dump though. What the heck? What happened?
Man.
That guy has a sensitive heart despite his looks. Is that what that means?
Hey,
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body, and it's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Mahiru.
yeah.
Spit it out.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes.
I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy, please. So you're going to stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey.
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend? How cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like the Klein, right?
I won't believe. I won't believe.
I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I won't believe that at all. Fine. I'm in.
you are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only way we can do, is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope? Even so, I still gotta do it. Investigate! Oh! You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
It's the Monokuma file!
Can't forget that.
Hey, hey!
Just as I thought. You amateurs need this, right? What the heck is a Monokuma file?
I don't like this.
Jeez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice. I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey, hey!
Nice, you say? You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My. Monomi, the meaningless mascot. You're still here?
You stupid brother!
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the heck out of here with me. Ouchie, don't pull my ears. They're gonna come off. They're finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look it over just in case. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. Oh, got him in the trachea right there. Ooh. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries, and no chemicals such as poison were detected. So, Byakuya is really dead. Dang it, you promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? Actually, he promised that none of us would be victims. Not that there would be no victims. And now, I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be? Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things. It doesn't mean he was a traitor. What am I thinking? Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right. I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Investigate for real, which we will actually do next time. So next time we'll investigate, we'll finish chapter 1. I hope we can... I would ideally want to do start to finish one chapter. Ooh, this song. I would ideally like to start and finish a chapter at a time per stream, but I think the length of these chapters are longer than in Danganronpa 1, so we may be splitting them today. Today's timing is off though because of the prologue. The prologue got in our way, man. Alright, so let me just double check my calendar real quick. That will be all from me today. I will be back next week. Same time, same place. We will continue Super Danganronpa 2! And solve this dang old mystery, huh? Thanks again so much for watching, everyone, and chatting and commenting and lurking and stopping by. Hope you all have a great week. Goodbye!